Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the Lost Kingdom of Eldoria series. So, I have with us our larger group because yesterday I did our companions who haven't been able to play with the rest of the group. So, what had happened to them is yesterday's news. Today, this party is the party that was last left on a ship in the ocean. They had been attacked by a large monstrosity of a pirate, like the remains of a pirate ship. I forgot what it was called. Yeah, it was a ship, like a pirate ship Hulk or something, if I remember. I have it somewhere. But anyway, our friends are in the Discord waiting to be freed. Say hello, everyone.
Oh, okay, so I didn't have to feel
Hello.
bad. Damn. Hi, guys.
I'm here. Hi.
Well, that was just recorded. And there's a kitty cat again.
See, I don't care about that. That part you deserve. Because you paused when I said what I said earlier. You paused like it was in the recording, and you were like, "Okay, let me stop talking so I can remove this without missing anything."
Oh no, I send these unedited, and I just paused because I was trying to remember what I was saying.
That's fine. Okay.
Oh, I love you guys. Y'all are hilarious.
The chaos of the night.
Well,
has already begun.
yep,
Yeah,
the
no.
chaos has
Alright.
already started. So, everyone, welcome back to the Lost Kingdom of Eldoria stream. As I said before, we got Alvarain, we got Thumperton, we got Cooler Cho. So this Cho is cooler than the other Cho. Yeah. He'll be downgrading just to regular Cho here shortly. We got Frankie.
From electric to fire type chill, I think.
I am a god right now.
We got Frankie. And we got Trilark playing today.
Hola.
Our poor little Sela is just sleeping.
Y'all
Yes,
might be able to
she is
see
in
her
the
name
barrel
on
of
the stream.
sleepiness.
Yeah.
She is in the barrel of sleepiness.
At least
No, I'm
it's-
kidding. She's just
At
resting.
least it's the
Hello.
child in the barrel this time. It's not as heavy as every
Was
other.
I introduced and forgot to speak?
Not yet.
I did say Alvarain.
Oh.
Hello. Sorry, I
It was
forgot to
kind of
speak.
just.
I was just
It
saying
was kind of
everyone's
just
name.
flow of thoughts was
And
your
then,
introduction. So.
I also haven't said Vadim yet, so Vadim's also here, silently waiting in the corner. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. It's been a long time.
Yes, it has.
So,
Yes.
your guys' well, not pirate ship, but your ship that you were on, traveling back to the town of Glint,
Is now damaged.
is now severely damaged.
Uh-oh.
That dude had big arms and he whacked it good.
He did whack it good. He whacked the front end of the ship. You are not currently sinking, but the ship did take quite an amount of damage to where the captain approaches the captain appears on the top of the ship, telling everyone that you have to make landfall and to be very cautious because the land that you guys are closest to belongs to Orion and Nicholas. Alex, do you mind muting if you're not talking?
What? Why?
I'm
Thanks.
hearing myself.
Can you hear yourself?
Yes. Thank you, my love. It's just because we're in the same room.
Oh, that's why. I didn't change my mic sensitivity.
And then Vadim,
Yeah.
I can hear clicking on your end.
Oh,
Sorry, fam.
that sounds like a personal problem.
He's just being picky.
It really is, but
No, it's
You know.
distracting. It's very distracting to me. I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah.
sorry. It's giving me like rage.
Someone
Wait, no, this is
explain
recorded, I can't say
to Alvarine, the player, the significance of the names.
Name's Orion,
Mm.
and yeah.
Oh, Orion and
okay.
Nicholas? Okay, give me a second. So, Orion and Nicholas. Orion is one of the family members. They both are. But Orion is a black dragonborn who is one of the relatives of the Empress Astra. He is quite a tyrant, and he is in control of a large amount of land where they have child slavery.
Ew.
And they are well known for their methods of torture and torment, and they have been trying to build an army for a long time. Currently, Orion is nowhere to be seen or heard of from for a long time now. And Nicholas, his son, is now in charge of most of the territories, along with some of his other siblings. And they are not so friendly to the party, and they have a slight grudge on the Empire.
I see.
So, the party has only heard of some of their doings. They know that Nicholas is the tower that they had previously destroyed using magic beans.
Did you already say Nicholas is a necromancer?
Nicholas is a type of necromancer, yes.
Okay, I thought I remembered hearing that, but I couldn't remember if that was this time or
Yes.
I was mixing
And
shit already.
part of the reason why you are on this boat with so many sick people, along with a lot of coffins, and those to be cremated, is to prevent Nicholas and Orion, well, anyone in their territory who might be a necromancer that works for them, from bringing back any of the dead, because it is seen as a way of cursing someone's body. It is very wrong and very inappropriate. And many
Question, wait a
people
moment.
don't appreciate it. Yes.
Is this knowledge that every one of us as a character would know individually?
Yes. Yeah, it's very well known. It's common knowledge.
So
And
they would have filled Alvarine in. Okay.
mhm.
Immediately, like as Trilarch especially, because at one point Trilarch would literally have asked Alvarane for some like, you have leaves on your top of your hair, right? It's essentially where your hair would be, right?
The leaf on my necklace, it's like a choker.
I just remembered
And-
there being like a leaf to your visage. I didn't know if it was like a leaf clothing or a leaf as a body part or whatever.
There's an acorn hat. I'm wearing an acorn hat.
Okay, gotcha.
And the leaf is on my choker, and my war scythe looks like it's very autumn themed.
Gotcha. Cool. I was just trying to remember details because it'll help with describing visuals for everybody.
Mhm.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alvarain is an Eladrin, so very season-oriented elf, and right now she's in her autumn form.
So then that actually brings up another question. Does the war scythe change as her seasons do?
Yes.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay. So, DM, if there's anything further you need to state for us, go for it. Sorry for talking over you.
No, you are okay. I do appreciate the questions, and Thumps also, if you have questions for visual sake, always feel free to ask
I
because
will.
I feel like I'm
I
bad at
will
that.
make myself annoying if I have to.
Okay.
I'm capable of assisting. It's quite fun.
Yes.
I'm trying to make it so that way my mic can pick me up. Because
Ah.
I sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
kind
right
of
there.
like
You
at
there.
the
just
end there.
completely disappeared.
Like,
Yeah.
that was a
How
perfect
about
example.
now?
You're good.
Yeah,
I can
you
hear you
can
all
be
the way
heard.
through that one, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yippee!
I am going to mute momentarily to get my brothers to help me with this fan, so I
Okay.
can make sure I set it up properly.
Beep boop.
We got
Gotcha.
me a box fan at the store, just like
Nice.
10 minutes ago.
Nice. So, if I remember, Frankie had woken up extremely later during the fight and had provided some last minute assistance but was quite confused on what was happening. So Frankie has now joined the party and started to put pieces together. And after hearing what the captain has said, you all have just a moment to conversate. And while that is happening, Vadim, you were last left sleeping in a hammock in the room that you all were provided to share as guest of the Empress on the ship, and you were sleeping in a hammock next to your little sister, Anastasia.
Mm-hmm.
Her body is still quite cold.
I think Alvarain was trying to find some way to heal everybody she could.
Mm.
And I don't think she's found a way yet.
Yes, Anastasia is a very unique case. Thela is just currently resting and sleeping away in a hammock, and there is a medical assistant to attend her every need, so you guys are not needing to worry about her.
All right.
And Vadim
Mhm.
would be waking up about now after hearing all the commotion of the ship, and he wakes up to hearing the captain yelling that they have to make land in enemy territory because
Got you.
it is very dangerous because the ship has a lot of refugee slaves from this territory.
I have the mending cantrip. Is there any way I can help with the repairs?
The mending cantrip
Yes.
would be fun to use, but it would take so long. You can assist those who are repairing the ship when they make land, but until they make land, they are not working on mending it. Their main priority is to not sink.
Okay.
And I
Fair
believe
enough.
mending can only do a certain amount. I don't think it can mend something that large, if I remember
It can
correctly.
mend small portions of it. If it's a construct that's still whole, officially it's just declared that it can add a modicum of hit points, I'm pretty sure. Like 4 or 5
Yeah,
hit
it's
points.
like 1d4 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it will take some time, and they are making emergency landfall in this territory.
Okay.
Okay. So, for the purposes of it, when you said we were waking up, Is it like we're working up in the light of day kind of thing, first light, or is this partially
Not
through the day?
you
What time
guys,
is it? What
just
I'm asking.
Vadim.
Yeah,
Vadim was
yeah.
still
I'm talking
asleep.
like for them. Yeah, for them, what
Um,
time did they wake up?
it is later in the day, almost getting to nightfall, like the sun is starting to set upon the ocean at this time. So you guys will make landfall around dark, probably closer to the middle of the night.
The sun is going down,
Nice.
buddy. Getting lower.
Getting real low, big guy.
So,
As a player, I'm fucking terrified. Nighttime, boat full of dead, country known for being like owned by necromancer. I'm fucking terrified.
I mean, I can lift the fear.
I don't
for
think
you.
do Vadim and Trilarch, were they introduced to me? I can't quite remember. It's been a while.
Trilarch,
I
yes.
pointed out the maple leaves. I remember that much.
You did
Trilarch,
point out the
yes.
Maple Leaf.
Vadim, no, because he wasn't here last session.
yeah.
Vadim was
I-
just sleeping. You saw him sleeping with his little sister.
I don't remember.
As in, like, side by side. Okay.
Hmm
Yes.
Yes, yes.
I'm not.
Yes, totally in a not weird way.
As in
Wow,
a,
comment
I'm
to be
protecting my
strongly placed.
sibling.
There's
Okay.
a strong comma in that sentence that needs to be enunciated.
My
Yeah.
bad.
There's a very strong comment in that sentence.
They're in
Now-
hammocks, so they're like one hammock beside the other. They are completely separate, but beside each.
Yeah.
Wait. Separate. Together, but separate, huh?
Yes, separate hammocks, but they're side by side.
This just started. Wow.
Oh my god!
dear.
I
Oh
can't with
dear.
y'all.
That escalated so quickly.
What does Vadim look like?
I don't have the image on here, but he's got like
I have it.
really great. Thank you.
I have
He's got,
everyone's image except for
You
Elverain's.
want to pull up that whiteboard thing? If there's
You
already
have
images
mine?
loaded
I-
into it.
I
Oh,
can
God.
I can post Alvarain for you, Astra, or at least send her to you.
That's not gonna go. Okay.
That would be helpful. Okay, I found Frankie. Okay, hold on. Let me look for the correct... Because, like, there's a ton of people in here that I have images for. There's Thela, Trilarch,
There's not that many
Vadim.
people in here. What are you talking about?
Okay, adding... I'm gonna upload most of these photos all together at once. So there's Vadim. Here is Frankie.
That's Alvarain's picture I just sent.
Cho.
It won't show it in the image, but as far as Vadim goes, he has a prosthetic arm. A blessed, godly prosthetic arm given to
Okay.
him by his actual god as a gift.
Ooh.
It lets me do a bunch of lightning stuff, and I regain the ability to use them, especially in the storm and stuff. It's really cool.
Okay.
I'll send you the item over so you can look at it later. But
That
I know.
pairs well with Alvarain because she took storm sorcery.
oh hell yeah!
All right,
She
guys,
was a
how
witch in a hut in
annoying
the
is
middle of
this
nowhere.
fan? Can you hear it when I am not talking?
Nope.
All
Can't
right,
do a
it's
thing.
cool.
You're chilling.
You're good.
But
I'm also adding
need posters,
Anastasia's
so
photo
yeah,
and
yeah.
Thila's photo. Just so you know what they look like, and so
Oh,
the photos are just
Ned-
here in one post. Oh yeah, and
Desmond,
Trevor.
Okay, and
Desmond
Al-
would discreetly inform you that, what's her name? Little sister.
Anastasia?
My little
Yeah,
Anastasia, yeah.
Anastasia.
Yeah, Anastasia. I would discreetly inform you that she is currently a zombie.
Oh dear.
So,
Yes. And I am trying to reverse that desperately.
Yeah, Astra kind of fucked this dude over
Mhm.
because from day one he was like,
Astra,
"Yeah, my character
Amira,
has a
Lucilla
problem with
sent multiple
zombies
files.
and the undead," and then boom, little sister is a zombie.
Trylark.
But yes,
Alright.
the image with the white hair and golden eyes is Vadim. His little sister is the girl with white hair and blue eyes.
Mhm.
That's what Alvarane looks like. For posterity.
Okay, so
Do
for description,
do you have the bot muted, Astra?
I
The text
just
bot?
now muted it. Yes.
Okay, I was
So
just asking to make sure it wouldn't be on your recorder.
yeah, it was the first time I sent something, but it's all right. So Vadim has white hair, golden eyes. Is he covered in tattoos?
Yes.
Okay. He's got tattoos down the neck. Are they the same tattoos, like the flowers? And it seems like a lot of flowers.
They are
A lot of
they are
roses.
mostly roses, yes, because he
Yes.
is part druid.
Okay. Lots of roses. He has some body jewelry. And then we have Frankie, who is a furbolg. He kind of looks, I want to say, troll ogre-like body type, very large in size. He's got some grayish blue skin with pointy ears, a very large nose, and some short buzzcut hair and a beard.
Awesome.
Then we have Cho.
Yeah, my
He
hair is longer
is
now. Like,
I see Cho.
Yeah, Cho is
remember
wearing
Cho.
a green tight-fitted shirt with a cloak around. He's got his weapons attached to a leather belt. He's got green horns, green eyes, very dark colored skin. Nesnin is the man with the fine booty and the bunny tail.
in the maid outfit.
In the
Somebody's cat
apron.
kept holding onto the C when they were typing the word thick.
Yeah.
Also,
the
by the
ears.
time you meet Nesnin, he does not have the ears or the tail in him.
They have both
Because
fallen
he
off.
went through some very traumatic memories, and he found out that they were both fake.
I have to ask, is he wearing the very feminine butler?
The hot pants
play-
and the
leggings?
and the cuffs and the collar. Yes, that is his casual day outfit. And then he wears splint armor in battle.
Yep. And then Anastasia is the girl with the white hair, the grayish purple eyes.
Splint armor.
I see.
Show off those thighs.
Trylark is giving Smeagol vibes. Gray hair,
I remember
raggedy
this guy.
old.
Goblin.
Something
But not
I meant
actually
to
a goblin.
say about Anastasia's art.
Mhm.
Vadim is the one who painted her nails because he paints his nails too.
Aw.
Adorable.
Y'all, that's sweet. That's cute.
And then Thela is the small little elvish, half-elf girl in ragged clothes, black hair. I want to say her eyes were like a greenish brown, like a hazel color. That's what appears to be in the image.
You wouldn't know what color her eyes are though, because she's still asleep. You
Yeah.
haven't seen them yet. But you know the rest of it.
And then, so Alvarane has red hair, wears an acorn hat. Are her eyes red as well?
Yes.
Okay. Red eyes, black lipstick.
Good to know.
Her choker necklace has a leaf on it, and she's wearing a red dress that seems quite fitted to her. With is that a chest?
Up the sides.
Yes. I see that at the bottom. And a looks like a corset that is a gray color with also a leaf pattern to it.
Mhm.
And I believe that is everyone that is in this party. For
Wonderful.
descriptions,
I also want to mention that Alvarane's freckles kind of glow this light starry orange, and I wanted to mention that.
Okay.
They are
Alrighty.
on her face, her shoulders, and her legs.
Nice.
The,
Oh,
the
and
leg slit is on both sides of the dress.
I did forget to mention Cho is
Guys?
wearing a cowboy hat. Yes.
Yeah, he is a southern demon.
But what's up?
I don't know if anybody is looking at D&D Beyond, but if you are, go to your inventory and your character sheet and then scroll all the way to the bottom.
Why?
There is a new spot for attuning to party items. Apparently, your magical items that affect your whole party have to be attuned to now.
Sometimes, yeah. Depends on how the DM wants to
That's
play it. But
crazy. I'd never seen that today.
Yeah, it's
until
because
today.
in the new book, some of the sentient items affect your whole party instead of just you.
Mm.
We don't worry about
Okay.
Grim Hollow sentient items though, because it's not like we're gonna have a very rare item at the moment.
Yeah, you guys are good. There's no
Unless
like
for some odd reason it's the unique item that you got, in which case you're a bad person for using a sentient item as your unique item.
Wait,
No,
who got unique items? When?
not
For me, it's
no
my
one
war
that I
scythe.
know of.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I have my Spark Tongue Greatsword, which is just it's a
Well,
flame
yeah,
tongue
you guys.
greatsword.
I'm
Oh,
saying
that's-
there's none
oh,
for
okay,
the
that
whole
was-
party. It's
no.
individuals.
Yeah, no. Okay, because I do not actually have anything like that. So,
I forgot I loaded into Heliana's
but
Guide to
I started
Monsters.
before all of you except for Alex and, Cho and
Trilark.
Trilark.
Yeah.
So,
Cho and
I
Trilark
think that
are
the
the
three
first.
of us are more limited
are the OGs.
at the
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
But
Your best friendos.
Well, Cho is not more limited because he has his coin and his crazy ass fucking scythe that can end the world.
I got a flask.
yep.
You can't do all that.
Yeah.
Mine is the war
Alrighty.
scythe that changes with my seasons.
Cool. Okay.
So I want to go
Oh
back
yes,
to.
I do because I designed. Never mind, I remember now. This was a different thing. Never mind, I've got them.
Okay.
I have my
I'd like to get
gauntlets
to
that
the
add
actual
elemental damage
campaign
to
now that I
myself.
know everything. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's been a long recap. I want to get to where Vadim is waking up and realizing it's nightfall and hearing the captain in the distance saying that you were making emergency stop. As
Got it.
he's waking up in
Would
this
Trilark
hammock.
also have heard this too?
Everyone would have
Vadim's
heard the
going
stop,
to-
but he's in the room alone
Mhm.
with his sister.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he'll wake up and he'll kind of look over to his sister and he'll just be like, Anastasia, did you hear that too?
She's going to slightly sit up in the hammock, rubbing her eyes, and just look at you, Vadim, and go, "Well, puppy, I heard something about territory, but I was honestly asleep. I don't know the last time I slept. Do I even need sleep? That was good sleep." And she's still very tired.
Damn, I'm in real life dying. Anyways, Vadim's gonna kind of just nod a little bit, just kind of. Yes, I can understand that you've been through a lot. You should stay on the ship for now. Try and check out whatever you can, but if you get in any sort of danger, immediately come find me.
Okay, Bubba. I'm gonna stay here and sleep some more.
All right, that's a good idea. And then Vadim is going to get out of bed and kind of like put on his like I believe I have chainmail. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still stuck to fucking chainmail. But he'll put on his chainmail armor over top of his clothes and just kind of walk up above the to top deck where everybody else is scrambling around, presumably.
I think
Kind of
Alvarine would like to say hello the instant that she spots him. Just hello.
So Vadim, as you walk up
You're awake.
these stairs,
Are you well? Go on. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Vadim, as you're walking up the stairs, Alvarine jumps in front of you saying this, and you see slightly past her, behind her, you just see this carnage of just wooden planks up, ripped through the, split down the middle of the front of the ship, and you see the party all gathered around chatting as Alvarine has jumped in front of you. You have never met her before or seen her.
Yeah. Disregard this roll. I'm just rolling to recharge my arm.
Okay.
From when we went on long rest, we're chilling. Okay, so I recharged my max. That's cool. Anyways, but he's just gonna kind of, once he notices her, he just kind of looks over and he's like, "Oh, hello.
Are you well? You're finally awake."
Doing decent, I guess. What is all this commotion that's happening up here? Something doesn't sound right to me.
There was a construct, a big one, kind of kraken-shaped, being piloted by, I can't quite remember, but we took him down. I helped. I was kind of on board as, like, I guess some kind of medic? I don't know. When they docked it by my hometown, I was kind of out of my hut at the time and recruited. But I'm here, and I'm here to help.
Good, I'm glad to have another hand on board. What was all the talk about some sort of territory? Something like that.
Apparently, the territory we're stopping in to make repairs is owned by the tyrant. The necromancer people. I was a bit of a hermit. So I can't say I'm too up to date on everything. But I'll do my best to learn, and your group has been very kind. They've taught me everything I think I need to know to be a helpful member of your team. Only if you'll have me, of course. Don't want to impose.
I will gladly accept you as part of us. But just
That's a
know
relief.
that the tyrant and all of his minions are the reason my sister is no longer the human she was.
Then it seems once again she's going to hold out her war scythe to the side and say, "The best medicine is preventative."
I think we're going to get along quite well. How close is she standing to Vadim?
Not too close. Not enough to be, like, violating personal space, but enough to be like, "Hello, how are you?"
Yeah, would you say she's, like, within 5 feet, presumably?
Yes, of course.
Okay, the air around him went, as of the moment she mentioned the tyrant, would have felt like it was filled with, static energy.
She's kind of used to static energy, so I don't think she's gonna question it too much because, storm sorcery and whatnot. But she does take notice of it. But I don't think she's gonna say anything. Not her circus, not her monkeys. She's not gonna pry.
Understandable. Let me choke to death real quick, and then I'll... say something. All right. Vadim is gonna kind of look around a little bit. So I heard we're going to have to make landfall in this land of the tyrant.
Fortunately, yes, very unfortunate. But I plan to help the crew repair whenever I can. It might not be much. All I have is mending and a dream. But it should be at least something.
I understand that. If I was any better at contending with broken items, I would help too, but unfortunately, Perun is a god of war, not a god of fixing things, so I do not have very many skills in that category.
That's entirely fair. But I'm sure you'll be helpful in other ways.
Hopefully, we are not attacked, but if we are, you'll see how exactly I can be helpful. Vadim will kind of like make his way to the edge of the boat almost and kind of look over just to see whether they're on the land already, like as if they've already basically come to port, or what's happening over the side to see what the issue is.
How far to the front are you going? Are you going to the front of the ship, the back of the ship?
Presumably the front, because Vadim may not. I mean, he grew. Wrong character. My bad. He did not grow up around ships. That was Black Sail. That's not Vadim. Vadim would know enough about ships to understand. Hey, we should probably look at it up front, not at the sides, because that's not necessarily helpful.
Okay. So as you walk up to the front, go ahead and what is your passive perception?
13. I don't know if it's
Okay.
gonna matter, but my passive insight is 17.
Okay. Are you just genuinely looking, or are you taking a moment to pause and look around?
Like he's taking a moment to genuinely look around to see the state of the ship and what exactly is the problem, because he does have a few spells that, while he's not exactly able to do too many fancy things with, he can still be helpful.
Okay. So go ahead and make me a perception roll then.
Here's my D10. Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Well,
That's a 7.
okay. So all you see in front of you are broken, split planks and a large crack down in the center of the front of the ship. And it just appears to go straight down, and in front of you, you see no land in sight. So you seem to be quite a ways away from any shore at this current time. And it seems like this just recently happened. And there's a lot of people moving around.
Got it. Am I able to see any of what the land looks like?
You cannot see any land.
Got it. I must have misheard what you said, my bad.
It's okay.
Then in that case...
And the rest of the party is also on the deck as well. So Frankie, Thumps, Trilark, Cho, they're all standing up there as well.
Got you.
You would currently see Trilark dangling from one of the rope parts of the rigging, using Mage Hand to pull a loose rope back up through its pulley system and then grabbing hold and just dropping down, landing on top of Thump in the process to not hurt himself.
Wow. Okay. You know what? You know what? I'll own it. I'll catch him.
And in your other hand, that's when I place my flask in. There's your payment, sir.
Hell yeah. All right. Thank you. And I swig because why not start the session off right?
Alrighty. I don't know if you had one last
Alright,
session, so
alright.
we're just gonna consider it a new day, like a new D100 roll. So roll me that D100. Blitz, pull up your wild magic
Open that book
table.
real quick.
All right. So
Vadim can see him drinking, right?
I do have a D10 pulled up right now because I have to make the roll for my gauntlets. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that so we can see what element adds to my damage.
Hold on, my mother
for
is
the day.
calling me.
Ooh, that's cool. All right. Wait, no, I wanted a 6.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a 4. Damn it. Oh well. I'll have to look now.
They're in the shed
Roll
out
this
back.
D100 real quick.
Yeah. I'm currently in the middle of a session though.
Damn. Why do
By
I
the
have-
way, guys, when I was
Okay.
71. Yeah, 71. Okay. When I was doing my test rolls to check my dice for the day and make sure I didn't need to change them, I had to change them. And
dear.
my first test roll with this set of dice was a nat 20, and I'm going to be pissed if that's the only one I get all night.
Oh,
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're okay.
And Alex
All
will
good,
be
all
right
good.
back.
I think Alvarine would like to follow Vadim. Just to make sure that she's, with the group and all.
Yeah.
So do I need to make an athletics roll to catch
Catch
Trilarch,
Trilarch.
or-
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, let
Sorry.
me-
My brain got interrupted.
Oh dear.
How far am I falling, DM?
How far did you lift yourself?
I was literally all the way hanging basically by my knees, hooked over like a post railing kind of situation. So I could be like 30 feet up.
We'll go with 30. We'll go with 30.
Okay.
If you need me to, I can just pull you out of the air, bro. I have spells to save you. It's not that,
At this point,
don't worry about
this
it.
is just a good introduction.
I am a
cinematic, so I'm okay
strength-based
with
fighter,
taking fall damage
so-
if I have to.
Yes,
That's an
yes.
18 to catch Trilarch as he falls.
You are able to catch him with ease.
I think
There
she's
we
going
go.
to rush over and check him over. He's like, good lord, what did you do for? Are you alright?
I was just trying to help.
Oh dear.
You can smell a very
Nah, this is
prominent scent of alcohol.
this is
I'm not,
normal for him. It's all
I'm not
good.
belligerently
Nothing to be
drunk.
worried about.
I'm not
think
belligerently drunk, but I clearly am always a little bit buzzed.
I'm going to pass him some mint leaves.
Oh, wonderful. You see me run him across the rim of my flask real quick and start chewing on him. Lovely.
Fair, Pluto, fair.
That is why he is drunkle. Yes.
So
There's a brief instance as I look at you and I take a moment and I actually take in what your visage again for the second time in the time that I've seen you. I notice your maple leaf necklace.
Mhm.
A clear sadness kind of goes across my face, just in the briefest instance. My eyes kind of get that light glisten. My wife would have liked you.
I'm happy to hear, but I don't want to make you sad. Do you want me to remove the necklace?
No, sadness is something that everyone expects. When you've lived as long as I have, you've expected to understand it. You've experienced it. I just know that my wife always said that if you're ever lucky enough to catch a leaf before it touches the ground, you have earned yourself a wish. And thought that it was a nice memory to remember.
It is a beautiful memory. I don't know if this one would grant me any wish, but it did not touch the ground at least.
Wonderful. You've earned it at least. And at the very least, it looks rather well preserved.
Thank you. I do my best.
Alrighty, and Thumps, what was that D100?
71.
Ooh, that's a upper rating.
Also, Astra, you missed it, but when I was doing my test rolls for seeing if my dice were going to be good or not today, I rolled a nat 20, and I'm going to be upset if that's the only one I got all night.
Ooh,
And
test rolls are risky.
I rolled myself to not distract anybody, so there's not even anything in the history you can look at and see that it was done.
Okay, so with you said it was a 71, right?
71.
Okay, roll me a D4.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
This is a seasonal reaction.
Love
I
Magic
have to ask,
Moonshine.
I have
Open
to
them.
ask if a long rest or a short rest was taken at any point.
Since the last fight, you guys have not had one. Vadim's only had one because this is him returning. Because this is
He was
just
not
after the
awake for
fight.
so.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a moment to reset everything, and I'll still have the subsequent damage.
Okay.
So that is a 3.
A 3? Okay. So, when I wrote this list up originally, I modified an already existing spell for it. The original spell was Nathar's Mischief. And this is Nathar's Mischievous Madness.
Oh dear.
And so,
Oh,
originally, the 3 on Nathar's Mischief, Nathar's Mischief is each creature in a cube must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and it uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. My modified version is it just happens to everyone within whatever you're contained in. So if it's a boat, a building, a specific
Wait,
plane
so
biome.
everybody on the building just starts cackling madly. Like, I just
Well,
dosed
it's a
everybody
wisdom
on
saving
this boat with Joker gas.
Kind of.
Basically.
It's a whiz save?
Wisdom save, and since this is from the flask, we're gonna just assume it's like a 12. So,
Okay.
I rolled a 4. I'm
Got
laughing
you.
my ass off now.
I don't think I
So
can.
everyone
fail
has
that.
to make it?
DM's discretion.
Okay.
I'm just right next to him, so therefore I'm making myself take it.
13.
That's
Yeah.
what I label it as for any time I'm not the DM.
No, you're fine. I'm just asking because I wanted to know if it's everyone in that area. It's everyone on the deck of the ship.
Okay, so not people
Okay.
below deck.
They all succeeded. I just did a group
Yeah,
roll. It
lovely.
was an 18.
Lovely.
14.
Mine was also an 18.
Nice.
11
nice.
plus 7.
Ooh.
14
My
for
pluses,
me.
because I'm pretty
Let's
sure
Oh.
I failed.
What did Thumps get?
Thumbs has not rolled yet, but I was looking.
Oh,
I
dear.
remembered I have a ring
I
of
got a 9 in
protection,
total, so Trilark
and
is
a
laughing
cloak of
his ass
protection.
off right now.
So
Oh god.
this is going to be
Oh,
good.
dear.
Oh my god, it hurts.
we rolled over with
What was
Let's
that,
see.
Aaron?
Wisdom save.
Frankie.
I already
Oh.
rolled over a million dice, but I got 24.
Okay. You
Yeah,
succeeded.
same.
And
After
then-
the ring and the cloak are added, Nesbin also got a 24.
Nice. And then
I have
Cho?
mod bonus.
13.
Ooh, just barely. For a second, you just
So is
kind of
Trilark the
feel
only
like
one that failed? That's
you're
hilarious.
about to start
That's
busting out
great.
laughing. And Cho, you're able to control this urge.
I'm still like slightly giggling, but like a slightly evil giggle as I see other people laughing. I think it's
That
just Twilight.
what
It's just Trilark.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
I was gonna say since it's only Trilark laughing, Nesden is going to actually be a little bit low key upset, thinking that Trilark just pranked the shit out of him and gave him regular moonshine
And that nothing happened.
and that absolutely nothing happened.
I love it.
I don't think there's any cure for laughter.
Is
For context,
Trilark within
I'm
10
still
feet of
on.
me?
That's up to the DM to tell you that. But for context, I am on Thumperton's kind of like his shoulder situation. I have not climbed down, so unless he puts me down, I'm laughing my ass off, incapacitated on his shoulders.
No, you know what? You can just stay there. On the one hand, Nesden is like, actually, you know what? I think Nesden would drop you. I think he would.
I feel like
He would just,
Trilark
like,
would fall off.
Shrug.
I would say I would feel like Trilark
Nesden
would
just
fall off.
shrug and
I feel like Trilark would just fall off as he goes to laugh and he leans back a little too far. He wouldn't take any damage because it's less than 10 feet.
Are you
But
sure
Alvarade
Nesden can't just
would
like
bust.
have the enlarge spell cast on him for that instant?
You didn't have it casted previously, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a skill I have, so.
But no, I just imagine Trilark just rolling off of it, like just kind of falling off as he leans back cackling. And how long does that last?
That cackling is just until the start of my character's next turn, so 6 seconds. I'm just laughing my ass off for 6 seconds.
Alright.
Officially, Nathar's Mischief is a longer lasting spell, but I normally was just going to say it triggers the one time, and it's just a very prominent trigger. That's how I modified it in my brain.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was like 1 minute, 10 minutes. I was thinking it would be more like a minute.
Because otherwise, it would be a 1 minute spell, and that D4 roll would trigger every turn for every person within a 20-foot cube.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Option 1 is the smell of apple pie shows up, and you have to roll.
Wait, so it's just an aura and
charmed.
every. So,
Option
so
2
it's just
is
an
a
aura
bouquet
and
of flowers appears all around you, and they're just like falling through the air around you. Dexterity saving throw to be blinded. And then 3 is wisdom saving throw as you start giggling. 4 is just straight up a bunch of molasses drops just appear floating, hovering in the air and make it difficult to rain.
That would have been funny. Pocket sand.
That would have been great.
Thumps, you do
Pocket
still have
sand and
sand in
floating
your
molasses.
pocket.
Yes, I do still have pocket sand. Damn it, and Paul's not in this group anymore for me to use it on him. Son of a bitch.
He's not. But as you guys are all kind of messing around drinking, Trilark is just busted out laughing. Thumps thinks he got scammed and it wasn't Magic Moonshine. And everyone else is watching this happen.
I guess Alvarane is just kind of exasperated, but not too bothered.
Since in Nesvin's head it's just regular moonshine, he's gonna offer it to Alvarane, I guess Vadim, since he's also nearby, and possibly Cho if he's here. Just here, you want a swig? Apparently it's normal.
Just maybe a sip? I don't want to be inebriated on the job.
Fair, but you do this long enough, and you look for any way you can to help you relax and not be, so high strung all the time.
Am I high strung?
No, but like me personally, this is my first time out doing this, but I've been a guard back home long enough, dealt with enough bullshit. I realize this is, you need to be, you need to take whatever chance you can to relax when you have, it.
I suppose. Just a little
Especially
sip.
with the people we'll be dealing with later on.
Just a small sip for Alvarane.
All right, roll a d100.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Hopefully.
And then is
Some
Cho
of them are rather
here?
tame.
I thought I heard somebody join earlier and then leave again.
Yeah,
Normal Cho's
it was.
here.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunately an 8.
What happened?
Actually, that's the first
I
time in a
was
long while
just-
we've gotten low range numbers. Okay.
Yeah, I was asking if you were here, Alex, if you had heard
Those are
what was
still
going
some
on.
pretty juicy numbers.
Yeah.
They're
Uh,
magic moonshining it up
okay.
right now.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm questioning either the whiskey in my pocket or just taking a swig, but I don't know yet.
Hey, as
So-
far as Desmond knows, this is just normal moonshine because it feels to him like absolutely nothing happened. Because only Trilark was laughing at it.
Yeah, it was really funny.
So
Alvarin, at this point, you're off choice to be made player-wise. Do you choose to be risky in the sense of you could take harm to this, or do you choose to be tame in the sense of you won't get harmed, but it'll decrease the quality or like value at which of what you could receive?
Suppose risk is a little fun.
Risk is a little fun.
So long as it's to me and no one else.
All right,
Mm.
you're switching to the higher danger table. Okay. Anything that was below 10, except for the very first slot that was rolled, which was 1 a little while ago, it had a whole new table to be brought up, and it was increase the risk. And so I have one table that's for lethal stuff that could be lethal, but it's going to have some incredibly good reward. But I also have another table that is not so lethal, like it won't kill you, but it could just be like, oh wow, that hurt kind of situation, and still have some level of reward.
So does
So-
nothing happen to her?
Not yet. Throw a d10, then this will decide what happens.
Ah, okay.
He was basically explaining high risk, high reward, or low risk, low reward.
Say that
Am
again?
I okay to physical
You-
roll? Can I
Yes.
physical roll this one?
Feel free.
Yeah, you can always physical roll with me. I'm chill.
Okay. I need to find my D10. Please show up within my treasure chest of wonders. There it is. Please be nice.
I also have a treasure chest of wonders too. Nice.
It's another 8.
Okay. DM, tell me no if this is too much, but level up.
No.
Aww.
We have already done a level up one.
I know. Which means the secondary is you are going to acquire a treasure of value of 1,000 gold pieces or less.
And that is fine.
Oh. I need help with that. Oh dear.
So DM, choose how you choose to go about that.
You know, I don't have. Does anyone have a random loot table of 1,000 pieces?
My simplified version is a pouch of 1,000 gold or 100 platinum appear in your hand. That's the simplified version of that reward on my list. I just didn't want to railroad you into a decision.
Ah. Would you prefer an item or gold?
Items are fun, but I don't want to make you stress out.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna
Oh.
Google something, and the first thing that comes up is what shows up.
Okay.
It's literally supposed to be randomized as fuck. Like, originally I was going to have a whole nother table to do, but some of them are not very new DM friendly.
Actually,
Oh dear.
hold on. I have an item. I have item cards. I'm going to pull one of those. So, is it up to 1,000 pieces, or is exactly 1,000 pieces?
1,000
worth?
gold pieces, 1,000 gold pieces or less. It's
Or
labeled
less.
in parentheses next to each time I say those things. DM's discretion.
Perfect, because if it's or less, then this box of items works perfectly for this situation. Where is my box of items?
on the floor under your printer from where you knocked it off 2 days ago.
Let me erase number 8 now. Thank
Nope.
you for getting into the
It
low
is
numbers
under
for
my
once.
printer. It's on my desk under my printer.
Hey,
It
Alright.
was almost, I need to let you know, it was almost a 100.
If you rolled
Jeez.
higher, you were going to get a wish spell if the DM allowed it.
Oh dear.
But also know the rules apply of any time you say I wish, that activates it.
Yeah, and whenever
Yeah,
I say the DM is allowed, they can say
Alright.
it's instantaneously right here, right now, or it could be the loaded with the I wish spell. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright, tell me when.
Go.
Alrighty. The card you have chosen is a cape of water breathing.
Let's fucking go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
While we're
That-
oh
that
cap,
could be very
not a
helpful
cape,
in
a
this
cap.
specific situation.
A cat.
Cap of water breathing?
Yes, a cap of water breathing.
That could
So-
be very helpful in this specific situation.
It could be. While wearing this
If we-
cap
if we
underwater,
think.
you can speak its command word as an action to create a bubble of air around your head. It allows you to breathe normally underwater. This bubble stays with you until you speak the command word again. The cap is removed or you are no longer underwater.
So, just a question, because I think this might be a joke type of item. How can you speak its command word underwater?
Using the last gasp of air that you took before you went under.
Because, as it said, that the moment that you resurface, it'll go away, and yes, you can usually scream underwater, but at the same time, I guess make the command word short.
I mean, the sound still technically carries through no matter what. It just doesn't carry through far enough for anybody else to be able to hear it.
I'm actually sending a picture of this.
It
This is
just
what I
reminds
pulled.
me of the bagpipe of
Using the
invisibility.
authentic images that D&D Beyond
The
uses these days.
bagpipes of invisibility. Cap of water breathing.
But yeah,
That is what
Vadim
it
also
says.
good at zips off.
Alright, take a swig, my friend.
But yeah, it just kind of reminds me of the bagpipes of invisibility, because on one hand it sounds really good, but on the other hand,
It does. Like, you're invisible, but you're not unheard.
Hey, drunk man, I rolled a 70.
Okay, so let me go back
Nice.
to the other page of the first table.
Now I don't want to drink it because everyone else is.
Oh, wow. That's actually
But at
really,
the same
this is kind of
time-
boring now.
Joe wants to drink some alcohol. He's just gonna take a sip of his whiskey. He's like, I'm
So-
not third.
Babe, I just got a legendary rub.
You have option 1, option 2, and it's just flip a coin in this instance if you don't want to pick 1 or 2 yourself.
Got it.
Okay, what you got?
Option 2.
Option 2? Okay. You have see invisibility for the next 24 hours.
Based. That's completely. Well, it might be functional.
Damn. Well,
Astrid goes, God damn it.
well, think about that. When that is cast upon him, he is going to start seeing a figure that looks very similar to Foul, the Unlucky.
Uh-huh.
He's going to see a person
But
that
it's
looks
in
like
very
Foul the
close
Unlucky.
and-
Does Vadim understand that he's seeing invisible?
I don't have any context other than the fact that you just took the swig and the effect affected you. I don't think, in my opinion, that see invisibility would have a visual because
So
it's counterproductive.
So basically what happens is you're standing there, you take a swig, and you see a figure standing right behind you guys that wasn't standing there before.
You know what? Yeah, because usually whenever you cast a spell, you know you're about to cast it, but in this situation, because it just happened, do you really know that you casted it?
You just know you got a light buzz.
Mm-hmm.
Vadim's gonna like turn and look at the person there and just be like, "Do you need something? Is that the reason why you're standing there for no reason?"
I see the cap appear in either the hands or on the head of, Alvarez, and then I hear Vadim talking. Who the fuck are you talking to, friend? Anyway.
I'm standing over here, man.
I'd like to think it's just something I can put under my acorn hat.
Nice. Nesmond is just getting more
underneath
and more
my hat.
confused.
Guess what? I have another smaller hat.
Because he saw Alvarez definitely get an item. And now Vadim is talking to somebody who doesn't exist. But he had absolutely nothing happen.
You had a bad swing. Maybe your hour's not up. Maybe you have 1 hour left.
Once again, Nesmond is questioning his life.
Poor Nesmond.
He says, "Do I just not get affected by magic anymore?"
You know what,
so
actually,
Alex,
I do want to walk up to Trilark and actually ask him, "Hey, do you mind if I get a swig of that?"
And also, I feel like I heard Aaron. I feel like I heard Frankie try to also say he wanted to take a swig. Is that correct?
He can go.
If that is the case.
I think he got spoken
It's like
over.
the world's worst blunt rotation.
No,
Agreed.
you did not? Okay, I thought you did.
He said nothing.
Okay. For some reason, I thought I heard someone try to say it. Maybe it was... Vadim, was it you? Wait, you already rolled, didn't you?
Earlier?
Yeah, you already
Earlier,
did.
yeah.
Cho originally
you just
said
now
he did
did.
not want to and then changed his mind.
Yeah, because now he's talking to the air, and I'm like, you know what? That buzz always.
Whether he actually it's actually magical
So,
or not, it's some good shit because he's talking to the empty air now.
So, Vadim...
Did he see Alvarez get an item?
I will say, Vadim, you see
Officially, everybody
Foul
was
the
talking,
Unlucky
yeah.
standing in front of you, and nobody else can see him, and he doesn't say anything to you. He just stares at you blankly for a moment, and he tries to start walking away, whistling.
No, you're walking away.
And everyone else,
we hear
you
the
just
whistle?
hear whistling.
Nesmond is
Perception
now
check, please?
suspicious.
Perception check, please.
No. That's
come
not
on.
walking away after that. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on bro.
Oh.
16.
Alright, let me see.
Do I know where they are? At least vaguely.
With Vadim casting Hold Person, you can guess the direction. All you can do is hear them, though, since they're still invisible. Oh, nope, never mind. Their invisibility breaks.
Oh.
They lost concentration.
Yeah.
As
Hello?
Vadim holds them.
It's Wiz 15.
Did I
for
meet
mine.
Fall the Unlucky last time?
No.
Hello.
But he was
who are you?
supposed to be there.
I got a dirty 20, so for my perception, and then the guy appears, so it doesn't really
He's
matter.
like-
Because I saw him anyway.
Yeah,
He's got to be a 15 wisdom or he's paralyzed.
Alright. That's a 2. Brother failed.
Brother man.
He failed. So Foul the Unlucky is now paralyzed in front of you. And
Or at least
Elfarain has
whatever
no
looks
idea
like
who this is. So Foul looks... Let me...
Val? Man, where you been? We haven't seen you in days.
Actually, I have a question for the Dungeon Master. If someone looks upon a doppelganger and doesn't know the person the doppelganger is taking the form of, do they just not appear as that person?
Huh? Sorry. My brain is like, what did you just say? My brain can't comprehend what you said. Sorry, say it again.
If a doppelganger is taking the form of somebody, but someone who doesn't know the person that they're taking the form of gazes upon them, do they just look normal?
Yeah, they just look like a normal person to you.
No.
Doppelganger.
Look like a normal doppelganger.
They're not a doppelganger.
Okay.
So,
But I know it's not, like, player me knows it's not fall, so Alvarain's confused as hell. Ruby is also confused as hell.
I don't remember even seeing you on the ship, Fall, so...
Remember the barmaid said that, or whatever she was, she said they left ahead of time. They left before we got up that morning.
And he's wearing Foul's clothes, but he doesn't have any of his weapons. But he does have his bag of holding and his gold.
That is a little bit suspicious. So,
Suspicious?
paralysis doesn't stop you from speaking, so you better explain yourself.
What's going on?
Something tells me you're not the Fall that I remember. You don't have
this guy, Nesmond, is going to take a second to explain to Alvarain. This guy looks like a friend of ours who we left back at the tavern because the person in charge said that, Maggie, she said they left before we did. And if this is him,
then maybe he needs dealt with. She's a little trigger happy.
But also, I want Alex to roll his D100 for me too, so I don't forget him.
Well, I forgot to ask the question because I'm asking him respectfully at being comrades.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've had any to say. Yeah, here. Are you close to me right now, or do I just have to mage hand as I reach my hand out and a white glove hand appears on my hand and carries the flask to you?
No, I do walk over to you.
Well, it goes to the other side of you just because I wanted to do it.
Nesmond is very confused because somehow Trilarch keeps making the same hand appear that his dad used to do paperwork. He's like, how do you know Dad's paperwork didn't spell?
Poor Nesmond.
You're not ever doing paperwork with it. This isn't right.
Oh no.
That's why I couldn't learn it, was because I didn't ever have any paperwork to do. That's what they kept telling me.
By the way, I sent the picture of what Foul the Unlucky looks like. He is a very large Goliath who is 8 feet tall. This man does not look 8 feet tall. And he's got blue tattoo marks going down his face in a V kind of shape as it splits and goes down his face between both eyes. He's got blue on his arms, and he's wearing like gray pants. And
can I say something?
Yes.
As a player, I love how he looks, like knowing that this art is of a Goliath, but I have to say the art style makes him look like the comic relief character of a cartoon.
Yeah. He is angsty. He is the big angsty teenager who's not a teenager. He's a big angsty young adult who is trying to avenge his parents' death.
And is entirely out of his own time by like 250 years or some shit.
500
Long
years.
it's been for Eldoria.
500.
500 years.
Is it bad I kind of headcanon him with Sokka's voice?
Yes.
Oh god.
It would fit.
Yeah.
Boomerang, you
I
do
did
come
see
back.
him, like, looking kind of like him.
Anyway, go ahead, Frankie. Sorry.
But yeah.
No, I was just agreeing. He kind of looks like him.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like Sokka.
But yeah, Alex, what was your D100? Cho?
29.
Say that one more
29.
time. 29.
29.
I think is what he said. Sorry, I was talking again when you said it. I will shut up
So,
now.
this one's actually another kind of tame one. There's a brief cold breeze that runs up your spine. And you just feel actively alert and ready. And you have the freedom of movement spell casted on you.
Oh, let's go.
What's that?
Interesting.
Other than
What
make
is-
him
Can't be
almost as
grappled,
fast as a
affected by
cross.
difficult terrain, lots of other stuff.
Basically, you can't hold him still, and he moves faster than you.
Whoa, caffeine be upon you.
No,
Yeah,
that's
basically.
that one.
But yeah,
So does that mean that I can start doing some mischievous stuff and you guys can't stop me?
oh, I very well could stop you. Don't worry about that.
Why would I stop you?
But I'm not going to. I'm more worried about the dude in front of me, who may or may not be getting blown off the ship here in a second.
Or sliced by a war scythe, because Alvarain does not take kindly to perceived threats.
Indeed.
But yeah. Alrighty. So with that being said, Vadim has threatened this guy, paralyzed him, and he appears to look like your pal, but doesn't act like him in any way.
And he's not 8 foot.
And he's not 8 feet tall. He's not as tall. So you are aware that he is... something is going on, strangely. And when you start to question him, he's like, whoa, 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 what do you mean you don't remember me? I've been with you guys this whole time.
Do not lie to
Oh
me.
no, you suddenly got smaller. You don't have any of your weapons, which I guess you could have left them in your hammock for some odd reason. Your wife is gone. Where's your wife?
I don't have a wife.
Oh wait, no, I guess she
There it
wasn't his
is.
wife yet. She was, no, Nifty was just another. I don't even remember
Player.
what her name was in this.
It was
You got
Nifty.
your
Yeah, I don't
IRL
remember
It was
mixed up with
Nifty.
your in-game knowledge.
It was Nifty. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm mixing, but yeah. So you're the other person that was, that had disappeared with you. She's not here.
Nifty's
Where's
in
she
another
at?
room.
No, she's
Hmm.
fucking nuts. I can guarantee you that.
Why were you
Haven't met
invisible?
anyone on this ship by that name, and I've introduced myself to everybody. Who are you?
Having the feeling of high alert, I put up my fingers and I'm like, who the fuck are you? You better start speaking now.
Oh, I also have finger guns.
Oh, okay, he did remember the name. He's like, I'm Fall, I'm your friend. Right?
Uh-huh.
Ari
And I shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Nessen's and Merrick suspicious. He's questioning
I'm going
everything
to
else,
give
so
you-
now he is going to question if they are actually correct.
I'm going to give you one more chance. Because I know for a fact you are not the man that we have spent so much time with. I know how he acts. I know how he looks.
I know how he tastes.
I'm not that freaky.
I mean,
Oh,
I
God,
do
does-
not.
Did Cho actually say that?
Yes, he did.
I want to know if you'll pull my
It's
bluff.
canon now.
So, question: as he's saying that, can I actually add to it by prestidigitationing, like just like an aura around Cho of like demonic blackened eyes, kind of thing?
Ooh,
Fair,
yes.
Frankie, fair.
Frankie, you and I are in the same boat.
Yeah, Frankie doesn't really know foul. Frankie
I
saw
see
his
Eldritch
face
Blast kind of-
once. So, Frankie, you might be convinced
to-
that this is him.
To be fair, I think the rest of us have known him for all of like a week or however long it's been since Eldoria got unfrozen. So
Yeah, because he was one that was unfrozen in Eldoria.
I
I was
feel-
and
already
then Nifty,
struggling
we
with
read her from the same dungeon that Hila was in, I think. So or
Kind
no,
of.
she showed up. She showed up
She
in the
showed up-
tavern. Right?
She showed up in the tavern while you guys were in your dreams, and she saw
see, so we
Boreas,
didn't even ever know
who
her.
is also her enemy, so
Alex is attempting to make a suggestion of some information.
yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at his feet, and I'm gonna go try again.
What do you mean try again? I'm fall.
The second one ain't gonna miss.
I'm giving you one more chance before I put a ball of steel through your skull. You are not my
I
fault. You
suggest
are not
coming
my
clean, dearie. I may have a medical license, but I'm not above malpractice.
I'm going to.
But hold on, give me a second. And I start faking like, yeah. Death said you're next.
I'm going to
Nesmond is very
investigate the
intimidated by the
magnetite
malpractice comment.
Oh my goodness.
He already did not like doctors, because, yeah.
This man
This
is.
becoming amazing.
This man seems to be quite scared and panicking as he is stumbling over his words. And
Today, Junior.
as he is stumbling over his words and struggling, he's like, what's the point? Where are you hiding the children? Where did you take them?
Want some?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? War scythe to the neck. Just holding it there, not even attacking, just threatening.
Nesmond is still confused, and he's just like, what children?
The children that you took from the tower. I've been following you ever since. You think that you guys escaped without any notice, but Nicholas has a target on all of your heads.
I mean, personally, I had
like you.
Say that again.
personally, I had no hope. Oh, sorry, I will shut up.
Okay, everyone's speaking. Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Alright, what's everyone's passive initiative? Put it in the chat, please. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do passive initiatives for speaking.
Sure we should do passives with a big group like this. What? We're supposed to roll it.
No, you're not rolling. It's your passive.
I don't see it listed.
It's 10 plus your initiative.
When you
Oh!
open up, press on the initiative right under your plus, and it'll show initiative score.
Okay.
Alright. We're gonna do it this way.
Look out.
So it's initiative bonus plus 10?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a plus
if you
2 to
literally-
initiative, it's 12.
Then it's
If you literally tap on the word initiative on D&D Beyond, if you have D&D Beyond, it'll show it at the very top of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I see it.
Actually, it does say initiative at the top. That's cool.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, we got Thumps. Okay, so Thumps Thumps and Alex are the same one.
Yeah, there's
And
8 people here, so the passive initiative is gonna be the same.
That's
for
why
some
I
people.
roll.
Alright. Well, no. Most of you guys are slightly different. Thumps and
That's true.
Cho, you guys can either have a roll off or decide which one of you guys should speak first in passive.
He can go first.
Alright.
Do
Alrighty.
you want to roll off? Hello?
He said you
No,
could
he
roll
said you could go first.
Go first.
Okay, I didn't. My phone was cutting in and out because I just walked out of the house.
Gotcha.
Lucky
Okay.
you. Fucking
Alrighty.
spiders.
Guess I'll start. My character readies their weapons, but that's it, because I don't know what's going on, and I'll wait for the others.
Okay. So then
Next
it would
person.
go to Alex. But I know he's going to the car right now. So Alex, what were you trying to say, Cho?
I'm here.
I think Frylark would be second because he's got a
I tell
14.
him,
Oh, sorry.
"Alright,
Yeah,
what?"
my bad. Trailer is ahead of you. That was my bad. I
Well,
missaw
I'm
the
going to say
14.
that I spent my turn darkening Cho's eyes with prestidigitation. They're stuck like that for an hour. They are just black with like coals of red burning in the middle of them.
Okay. So now, Alex, you can go.
I'm pointing my fingers at him. I'm like, I'll tell you if you tell me who you are first.
I have no name. I am just an assassin sent from Orion and Nicholas himself. I am sent to collect these children and kill anyone who gets in my way.
Well then, got some good news for you because the children that I have are all still stuck in my ball sack.
God damn!
Quote it, someone quote it, please.
Oh my god!
Quote it, please.
That was a good one. I like
That
it.
was a good one. Oh, Cho and his unhinged comments.
Good news for that
I
is-
wanted to know where my children are, and I did tell him. Did I not?
So,
I'm so sorry.
do we want to make him roll to see how roasted he got?
Nah, this
Yeah,
man's
what's the
just
initial
Mockery
damage?
without casting vicious mockery.
this man's just kind of looking at Cho like he's fucking insane.
What about the medical
was like-
malpractice line? I want to know if that intimidated anyone other than
My
Thumps.
finger gun also changed into a middle finger.
I'm gonna roll for that.
He was slightly intimidated by the amount of people and questions. And through what you've said.
Yeah, to be fair, I have my scythe at his neck saying, like, I'm not afraid of medical malpractice, and I'm like, oh shit.
But yeah, that's what I say.
Alright, so Thumps, what were you going to say?
All right, so I believe I am unmuted now.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, I want to point out, Desmond is just sitting here thinking and says, you know, I really don't think subtlety and, you know, avoiding having a target drawn on our backs was in the plan anywhere, considering what's left of that tower and the absolutely fucking massive pyramid that took the place of it. So your whole thing is kind of invalid. But yeah, I still don't know what children you're talking about.
Are you one of them pedophiles?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Oh my
That's
lord.
something we need to know about
Every
because we
session.
don't
Oh my god.
don't
Every
accept those.
session.
We don't accept those here. They will need to be.
That's how it's instituted.
Alright. Alvarade, it is now your turn.
Is it bad that Alvarane is like I know I'm neutral good, but like me IRL is also neutral good. But me IRL is also kind of bloodthirsty, so I kind of want to just take the initiative and try to chop this guy's head off.
Alright.
You're not alone.
Yeah, if you weren't doing it, I was gonna attack him next turn.
Yeah,
So.
a lot of you guys have already prepared your weapons.
Yeah, I already made my reaction to cast 6th level magnetite shard. So
You
yeah.
see, think about the war scythe. It may be tied to my seasonal Fey bullshit, but it's also adamantine. So this is gonna hurt.
Mhm.
Docks in, baby. I want to swing.
So if it hits,
Everyone
it
will
crits.
I mean, we got the information that we wanted. He's a spy or an assassin.
Well,
That's it.
You
Yeah,
just told us.
and the moment he knew that he was, the moment Vadim knew he was here to take away his sister, he was going to kill him anyways. He wasn't going to walk away. He's still a hold person, by the way. So your
I think
attack
that
is
needs to
a
be.
hit
Yes.
crit.
I think I need that engraved on something that the best medicine is preventative, and I'm kind of living by that motto.
And then,
Yeah.
so now it would actually go
Wait,
back
so
to Vadim.
but yeah, Alvarez, she automatically crits because he held and can't avoid it. But
Yeah,
even
it's
if
advantage
even
to
if
hit
it
him,
wasn't
and
a
it's an instant crit.
Mhm.
even if he wasn't held, then damage wise, she still would crit because of what her weapon is made out of.
Adamantine crits on items, not people.
Is it item specific? Okay.
Yes, adamantine specifically
I didn't
crits
think it.
on.
I
It
didn't
deals
think it
extra
said
damage
that
to
in that.
structures.
I didn't think it said. Yeah, it does say that, but it says in the description, if you look at the weapons, it says that every hit is a crit. And then farther down, it says does extra damage to structures.
Yeah, it's both of those to only structures. Adamantine doesn't have an effect against people.
Adamantine as a whole just does. I think it does extra damage, and it also makes it to where either is your crit number lowered, like you can get a 19 or a 20 in crit.
Adamantine doesn't have any other magical effects except for making the weapon indestructible.
This weapon or piece of ammunition is made of adamantine, one of the hardest substances in existence. Whenever this weapon or piece of ammunition hits an object, the hit is a critical hit. Full stop.
Yeah, object.
Yeah, object.
Yeah. He's not an object, unfortunately, until he becomes a.
No, but I still think it's gonna hurt.
It's very much gonna hurt. Yeah. It's a crit anyway, though, because he's still hold person. You also have advantage on the hit.
So, let's go. Let's go. Physical roll. Physical roll. May my dice bless me.
True polymorph his ass into a chair.
If I get a crit with my blast strike, would the blast strike damage also, like, get the double damage per roll?
So, I must add.
Blast strike adds on to your thing, so it does crit, yes.
Anything that would roll, basically.
What's my DC? Because that is an 18.
Oh. Well, it is automatically a crit because hit.
Yeah, he
He's-
still
Yeah,
has
he
AC
still
you have to
has
beat, though, unfortunately.
but yes, that
It's just
definitely
an
hits him. An
Yeah.
18 definitely hits him.
Versatile.
Did you check again? You know, you sure? I wanted to make sure you're really sure.
Yes, it definitely hits.
And that's an 8 with doubled damage, so 16. Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Hell
Don't mess with the medic.
yeah. Are you ready to watch a man get actually fucking juiced?
Yes.
Also realize we are all level 12, so we're not just holding little piss pot guns.
Oh, I
hell
know.
no.
One of
My
us in our
sword-
own right is an RPG.
I better get a chance to fucking attack this guy.
Oh, you're not. Trust.
Because that's a
I'm using a
16.
6th level spell slot to turn him into juice.
No.
Do I decapitate him?
No, you do not decapitate him with a 16.
But do I
But
at least
you
put
do
the scythe
leave-
deep in his neck?
You do leave a very large gash upon his neck.
Oh, beautiful. He bleeds. He can die.
If they bleed, they can die.
If it bleeds, you can kill it.
And
die when they are
Imagine
killed.
suddenly realizing how serious everybody is taking
Oh my
this because
gosh.
of how confused he was earlier, is finally going to actually draw one of his swords.
I did warn him that Death told me he's next on the list.
why is my
Is that
mouse not
lying?
working?
Yes and no.
Did you give it enough cheese?
I don't know why it's doing some weird stuff. Alright, anyway.
Did you give it enough cheese?
So this man, as you've sliced open his neck and it starts to gush blood, he is
Does he
upon...
have to roll to see if he can break out of the hold person on only his turn, or is it when he takes damage?
It's
Sorry
only
to
on.
talk over you,
It's only
DM.
on his.
on his turn.
It's only on his turn. I'm using Legacy, not 2024.
Gotcha.
What is the DC on that again?
15.
Oh, well, that's not gonna work. So he is still held. And he kind of spits towards you guys. And just... You are all morons. You all have a target on your head, and more assassins will be here. More are already here. You think that you have won this fight, but you have made an enemy of a kingdom that you did not want to be enemies with. You have stolen one of his most prized possessions. A child
Fair, didn't ask.
able to create the elixir that...
Don't care, didn't ask, didn't cry about it.
It's,
Oh, fine.
Okay,
my
YS.
turn, so,
Fine. If you don't want to know what elixir this child can make, then fine.
It's
I'm
the elixir of
listening.
life,
No.
right? From what I heard.
Why would I want to know what I can do with some child's life whenever it's a life?
Exactly. It's
A
like
child.
If you can
Exactly.
keep, like, if the child doesn't die,
no
Or get hurt
sense in using a
on
child
those-
for nefarious purposes. Period.
Yeah, no, it's
Well, we
not
have
good.
all-
It's currently my turn, right? In initiative.
I mean, what about wholesome purposes?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
Sweet.
we can bring
Make him make a
70
dex
back
save,
alive.
DC 15. Actually, I think he automatically fails it because he's paralyzed. Never mind.
Yes, he's paralyzed.
Yeah.
He can't dodge anything.
Let's see how much damage he takes from my 10d6.
Alright.
Trust me, y'all. No, let's stay quiet.
Shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
I mean, I think I'm on
This
like
does not crit because it's not one of those funky ones. 30 damage. And that's cold and piercing. Shit. Let me check my dice I just rolled. How many of them were low? Yes. Me when I can't look at my whole fucking roll.
Depression.
Bruh, whatever.
Just
Yeah, that is 30 plus...
blood.
indigestion.
Okay, it's not a concentration spell, so it instantly wipe bro out. He just straight up gets 30 cold and piercing damage. It's split somewhere along the line. I don't know exactly how much because it doesn't let me roll the damage for each one individually.
That's alright. You just said 30 damage total.
Yeah, 30 flat damage.
Alright.
And then
What?
my bonus action. Let me
Ah.
check it real quick. My bad.
Nah, you're good. I think your mic just peaked there, that's all.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm pretty sure it was just his anime girl voice coming out.
You're gonna die.
Whoa, notice his bulge. What's this?
What the why do you say that shit, dude?
No.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Arctic Embrace. Make a melee spell attack against the target. That's +7 to hit. Advantage. We're just gonna... Oh shit, it actually... Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's at minimum a 23.
Oh yeah, that definitely
Yeah,
hits.
it was either 17 or 23. And how high am I gonna upcast it? Oh, neat. Okay.
Nope, not that one.
Damn, I'm actually really glad that I have a spell slot for this spell. Because it takes 1d8 added to the weapon damage, which is 46 plus 3 times 2. That's 11 times 2, so 22, and then another 1d6 additional, which is another 6. It adds on top, so it doesn't double with the crit. He has 3 levels of exhaustion. If he fails a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
Ah, boy
Not
made it.
every turn.
He made it. He did a 19, so... Seems to...
Oh, man.
This man is pretty fucked up, though. Considering you guys just captured him and just started swinging.
Yeah, his speed's at least reduced by 10 feet, so there's no running unless he teleports. And I hit with lightning damage.
Jesus.
Which was 46 lightning. That's neat. I'm literally a damage build. That's what this cleric do. I believe I can only use my channel divinity on... Oh, bitches, whenever you roll it, yeah. Yeah, I'll I'm not gonna worry about maxing it. I actually, yeah, I'm not worried about that. Anyways,
Oh, I see it. Don't waste good things against him.
oh,
It's just
I'm
one
so. Yeah, I didn't waste anything special. Carry on. But yeah, that's how much damage I dealt. Hella, if you need information on it. His speed is currently reduced by 20 feet, though, so that's not that's neat.
She's still alive.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere though. He can sprint for 20 feet per turn. That's not gonna take him out of my fucking. Most of my spells are 120 or 60 feet.
That can escape from the hold person.
You don't know
whole
what
person
you've
did
just
drop
done.
because Arctic.
How can he still
Oh, you
speak
did
with a gash in his
concentration?
neck?
He's coughing blood. Definitely coughing blood, but he's still speaking.
He is no longer hold person though because of Arctic Embrace.
Want me to
So.
go and attack him then?
How? You idiots. I've just started a war with someone who has the biggest army. And he's just coughing.
I'm sorry, I didn't sign up for a dick measuring contest, now did I?
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Well, that was a good one.
I forgot to care.
The largest army. That's all he has? Simply an army?
You have a very pissed off medic.
He has more than an
Precisely.
army. He has strengths that you will never know about. Things you will never see.
I did not need to know about his dick. Thank you very much.
Go ahead,
I
just give
still
me one more
didn't
little
ask.
tidbit of information. In all of your petite little knowledge, has he ever bled before? I can guarantee you he has. And I can promise you, if he has bled before, he will bleed again. Gods can die too.
Oh, fuck.
Everything can die.
Damn.
He has the gods on his
Someone quote
side.
that.
Boy,
Oh, he's got the
God.
gods on his. I am Perun. I do not care about his gods.
What is a god to a non-believer?
So what you're saying is we get to kill two birds with one stone.
Cho,
God is going to
Gods can die.
protecting this system.
What is a god to a non-believer?
Cho, in this instance, you can see death shrouding over this man.
It is time, my friend.
Time for you
Can I fuck him now?
to get a life.
We've had a life far longer than you have.
Now, before I do this, me and my dear friends, do you mind if... My dear friends... Sorry, fuck, that's a different voice. My dear friends, do you mind if I, finish the job here?
Please, go right ahead.
Heaven.
Why do you
guys are okay with it?
Why do you want to give him head?
I didn't say anything about giving him head, but I mean... I'll take it.
Alvarane is not doing anything of the sort.
I have friends in many places.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I've heard
didn't
it all
ask.
before.
Just know, before I die,
Oh,
before you
Eldritch
decide
Blast.
to kill me,
I don't
we've
like the
already
evil
found the
villain
children.
monologue.
What? No, what did you say?
And
I didn't hear.
we already found the children.
Good.
Can
I
I-
mean,
And you,
bang.
yep, Joe Eldridge
Can we
blast him.
Can we go look at Vidim's sister, please?
If they so much as touched my sister in even the slightest manner, I will break the very fucking heavens. I've had enough of her being under constant threat.
The gods was
Uh,
alive.
So
But-
is another one for the book.
Yep, that definitely killed him. I'm not even gonna make you roll damage.
Now I have 2 souls in my book.
Death
No,
kind of
not
just
swig or
nods in
child.
agreement at you, Cho. And he's like,
Now I have 2 souls in my book. Even though I was told not to raise the dead, I have to use something else. Actually, instead of Eldritch Blast, could that be Firebolts? That way I can start burning his body as well. It's the same plus to hit.
that's fine. It would have killed him either way. But as this man crumbles to his demise, he has warned you that they have already found the children that they are looking for. And that, in a way, he was nothing but a mere distraction. You all have 2
Vadim is going to
children
instantly charge down here.
to look
Oh,
for.
my bad.
But Vadim, go ahead and make your go ahead and run down to your sister.
He will indeed. He is immediately going to sprint downstairs.
She has patience. Alvarade's checking on her patience.
So Vadim, as you wander into the room, you don't see your sister in the room full of hammocks where you were resting. And you find her bunny sitting on the hammock.
Damn it, Astro.
Damn it. Fuck. Alright, I'm using his soul. I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna
Alright.
cast Speak with Dead, and I'm gonna ask him where are they taking the children?
Back home, of course.
Tell me everything you know. Who wants the children?
Lord Orion, of course. And his son Nicholas. There's a specific child they want. Specific
that
one
child?
they are hunting for. A young girl known to have the tears of a phoenix. Black
What is her
hair.
name?
I do not have a name. I just only know that she's on this boat, and I have a slight description. But there are
I know
many
who
children
they're
on this
looking
boat.
And what is your name?
I've
He has to
told
tell the
you.
truth.
I don't have a name. I was merely but one of the slaves who grew up and became an assassin in order to live.
Shut up. Does anyone else have any questions that you want to get from this guy? He's
Where
telling
is
the
his
truth
home?
now.
Yeah, where is home?
No, we need. That's a good question.
Where is your home?
My home is deep within Orion's territory. A village known as Sabbath. His kingdom is hiding in there.
Who was the nicest person to you in your whole life?
The nicest person in my whole life was the man who granted me death.
Oh, thank you. Shucks.
His death was a release.
Shit, I was gonna hunt down the nicest person and kill them too.
I knew that was going somewhere
Some telling
dark.
you
I
to
was
kill
like,
yourself.
man, it's going some dark places.
Are your parents dead?
Who knows?
Interesting, interesting.
So
Do you know
that's
your
where
parents' names?
his home was. So then, where is?
Do you know where Orion lives?
Yeah.
Town name.
Nobody has seen Orion in over a century.
What about his
Where's
son,
Nicholas?
Nicholas?
His son is presiding over Sabbath, but last I heard he was traveling to a small town called Cauldron.
Where was your last campsite before coming here to the ship?
I didn't have a campsite. We were in the tavern with you. Your
Well,
friends
where were
never
you
made
last
it.
before being with us? What? Okay, okay.
I know who they were looking for.
One last question,
Who were
because
they looking for?
obviously it sounds like Orion and Nicholas wanting these children. You guys would be meeting up somewhere before heading back. Where is your meeting place?
Our meeting place. A small little tavern. If I wasn't back before nightfall, they were supposed to burn it down to the ground and kill the tavern keep.
So you were heading back, even though you're on the same ship as us that was leaving?
Yes, yes. A minor occurrence. I was supposed to locate the children before we left, but that didn't happen, so my mission changed to stay and bring them back with me on another ship once I found them.
So where are
Where
the
is this
children
other ship?
right now?
Yeah.
That my companion knows. I do not. All I know is she located them.
Where is your
What is her
companion?
name and where is she now?
She is also a nameless slave. But last I knew,
What does
she
she look
was in the cafeteria.
What does she look like?
Well, last I knew, she looked like that other girl from the tavern. A
That doesn't
elf
help. I
with
asked what did she
bluish
look
hair. Bluish hair, green eyes. Elven of sorts. But I don't think she was actually an elf. oddly enough. I believe she was one of us.
Did you bond with her in any way?
No. We're taught not to.
So where were you supposed to meet her?
I wasn't.
If your mission changed, then everyone must have communicated.
At this moment, Vadim is going to, with all the information he's heard so far, sprint through the ship, going deck by deck. On the way down.
Nesnin is gonna go back up to the deck and leave the body while everybody else is distracted.
I suppose Alvarine feels some kind of connection to Vadim, and like she's kind of empathetic, and like she understands his rage, I guess. So I guess she's sticking with him to make sure his rage doesn't further break the boat.
That is a very, very good idea.
I'm basically just gonna stay up top, collecting as much information from this dead guy as possible before finally dropping the spell.
But Vadim, where are you going first?
Since he heard of the cafeteria, he's gonna go there first. He's knowing that he can apparently see people who aren't usually there to everyone else. He's going to use that. W alcohol, by the way. Anyways, he's gonna sprint
you got a
towards
W roll there, like, hell.
Most useful roll I've ever gotten from that alcohol. But yeah, he's going straight to the cafeteria with his great sword in hand, and his prosthetic is currently leeching electricity between his body and his actual hand.
Okay. Make me a perception check as you enter the cafeteria and you are looking for... Who are you looking for in specific?
Tila. And my sister.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Oof. With a 7, the mess hall is currently crowded as many of the sailors and crew have come down for supper at this time, and there is a very large crowd of people bustling and loud noises, and you don't hear or see any small children in this room currently.
Got you. So Vadim is going to stand there for a second and make note of the movement of everyone, and then shout at the top of his lungs, "What is upstairs?"
Say it so I can understand it. You peaked your mic.
He's shouting, "Where is Anastasia?"
Okay. So as you shout for Anastasia, you feel a hand, very cold and small, grab you. And looking up at you is little tiny Anastasia with a plate of cookies. And as she looks up at you, she goes, "What's wrong, Bubby? I wanted a snack. I was hungry."
I'm sorry.
Where's my
little one.
patient?
I thought they stole you from me again. Oh, thank Perun. We need to find Tila. We need to find the others. All of the children need to be accounted for. Do you know where your little friends went?
Everywhere Vadim was, I am. Just saying, everywhere else. Teleport, not seeing her. Teleport, not seeing her. Teleport, I'm just going. Every room. I'm moving faster than Lacrosse did. I'm making it look like pussy shit that what he did.
Can Alvarine take a look at Anastasia and check her over for any injuries? Just make
By
sure
all
that
means.
she's okay.
Mm-hmm. By all means, have fun.
I think she kind of leaned down, like kind of stooped down to look at the kid and go, "Hi."
I'm Alvarane. I don't know if you remember me. Can I look you over for any ouchies?
Sure, but I don't get ouchies anymore. I haven't gotten ouchies in a long time. Last time I got an ouchie was, let's see, 1, 2, and she starts like counting on her fingers for a second, and she's trying to count how many years it's been since her life was
You don't
taken
need to
from
count,
her.
honey. You don't need to count, sweetie. I believe you. Here, let me just look you over, okay? You may not get ouchies, but sometimes we don't always know ouchies are there.
I'd like to gently take her hand and look it over for anything, like just at all, both hands, and pat her on the head when I see nothing.
Her hands are cold to the touch, and there is no blood pulsing through them. But
I'd like
she
to pat her on the
seems
head anyway.
Absolutely fine. Nothing happened.
Wait,
I'd
did
like
we
to pat
find
her
the
on the
kid?
head anyway.
We found my sister, but not my other sister, the one that I'm sisters with in real life.
Now, Trilark. So, Trilark, you're bouncing around room to room. I need you
I
to...
probably teleported through a motherfucker at one point instead of telling him to move.
Just roll me a perception check.
Okay, 1 moment. Can I use my passive of 21?
What'd you roll?
I didn't roll yet.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I can make.
I can roll perception if you'd like me to.
I would like you to do it because you were actively
Natural fucking
looking.
20.
Nice. So as you are
31 in total.
teleporting room to room, you stumble upon an almost empty room, with a female dressed with a white lab coat and like the old-fashioned styled nurse's cap with a red plus symbol on it. And you just see a bed in the infirmary with Thela sleeping in it peacefully. And the nurse looks upon you and goes, Oh dear, you scared me. Everything's fine here. She's resting. I ask that you don't move her, though. Her injuries have been treated.
I'm gonna basically
I don't trust it either. I don't trust
as
it
I
either,
just
Pluto.
appeared in the doorway of this room. I didn't walk in, didn't open the door. I just appeared. Can I real quick just in the immediate instance that I come across it, I just want to vibe check this woman right now, right then and there, the instant after she finishes the words out of her face. I've had 1,000 years of mistrust to understand when somebody would have a reason to hide something.
Alright, roll me an insight check.
24 in total.
With the 24, you can tell that this woman has been the same woman who has been caring for her this entire time, and she is very well trusted and liked, and she does not seem to be hiding anything or have any ill will against anyone or anything.
I'm gonna immediately then look towards Thela just to make certain she looks in the same condition that she was before.
She is in the same condition, resting and sleeping and being taken care of.
I'm gonna check her forehead. I'm just gonna put my hand against her forehead just to see. That's all. Just temperature kind of thing.
Her temperature seems to have come down a bit, but she's still not feeling great.
I remember
Alright, well,
Alvarane
she's
was
kinda
trying to tend to
standing-
the fever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trilok's just kind of standing over her, kind of like examining her, fluffing her pillows a little bit. I look over to the nurse lady. I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh no, it's...
I need you to understand that I will rend the world if anything happens to any of my crew, especially this one.
It's alright, honey. I get it. There are a lot of children on board, and if one has gone missing, it's only fair to check the others, considering that most of them are refugees in this case, and we're trying to protect them. So, it's okay.
What is your name?
My name is Cassandra. I do this quite often, so... If you need anything else, let me know, please.
Ash?
Mm-hmm.
I, sent you a thing if you wanted to look.
Oh, did I see my bad?
So, Cassandra, I want to say thank you. I want to say
I love it.
that your profession is of one of the most noble. And I want to say that in the length of time that I have lived, I have never met somebody more worthy to have titled herself as a caretaker.
And
thank you. And then I just disappear before she can say anything else.
She smiles a little bit, and she's just like, oh, okay. Like, but as you disappear, she's like, oh, I guess he's in a hurry to check on the others. I wonder what's happening.
I am teleporting directly to Vadim. Just directly to Vadim. That was my target when I said that last teleportation.
Alright.
She's fine.
Good. She's the one they're looking for. Somebody somebody needs to be in that room at all times.
Vadim,
I can stay with
how
her.
do you know this?
Sandra, her nurse, is watching her.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Because they said a girl with black hair, and there's only 3 to 4 girls that escaped, and none of them had black hair except for Thela.
That you guys freed.
I look over at Alvin and say, your patient is doing
He's
fine.
acting based off of what he knows, based off of the
Okay.
one and only building he's been inside of.
Because
and they said they've been on their trail since they left the temple thingy, the tower.
Yes, there are more children, but...
I'm not metagaming, I can assure you. This is entirely in his head. He's making the connection. Hey, there's only one black-haired girl that I've seen that is that was there. He doesn't know anything about her abilities. He just knows that she was a person that had black hair from that tower.
Okay, because I don't think anyone...
In fairness, I don't think I ever received a physical description of Fila or really anybody except for the chick with pink hair who's dead now. Or no, she's not dead. She left. Sorry, but she was the only one I think I actually got her color for.
Yeah, because there was the girl with the pink hair, then there was the girl with I think like purple hair, and my sister has white hair. There was no girl other than Thela who had black hair that he knew of. So he's acting on the assumption that, hey, Thela might be in danger.
Thank you for it.
Okay. Just
I would not metagame. If you have to cheat in D&D, you should probably just go play Call of Duty.
Facts. But no, I just want to make sure, be like, what are you basing this off of as a character?
Yeah, no. He's basing it entirely off of the information he gathered from the guy who spoke during that whole thing and what he knows about the people he's been around so far.
Okay.
And he's a little confused now, considering Thela's fine right now, and she has not been moved or affected or harmed. So he's doubting that idea now.
It could have just been a fear tactic for all we know. Alas,
He has to tell the with that spell he used, he has to tell the truth. He can't just give us a fear tactic.
She's going to look very conflicted for a moment before I guess, patting Vadim on the shoulder a little bit, very gently, before saying, well, multiple heads are oftentimes better than one when it comes to solving a puzzle, right?
That is correct, yes.
And she's going to also look at Trilark and say, well, considering what I know of this group so far, we aren't all that lacking in terms of smarts, now are we? We'll figure this out, even if it takes us time.
And then, so, Aaron,
Yes, I was right. My wife would like you.
Aaron, you haven't really said much, so I want to check in on you. How is Frankie doing?
Well, I've forgotten pretty much anything. I don't even know if I've met Eldoria, so I'm
You
just
would have
listening. But
last session. At the end of the session.
I think like joined in towards the end of it, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
it was the very end, so you would
Yeah,
have just...
you came through. You came in toward the end of the fight, but didn't really get to do much except come up on deck because of how close to dead this thing was. I don't think you got an action before it died.
Yeah, so I'm completely out of the loop on literally everything, but my character will assist however he can. That's about it. I'm just listening. I'm tired
Well,
anyway, so it's fine that I don't get to do too much.
the gist of it is that you would have the same information that they have about the damage to the ship. And that's all we're really worried about right now is I guess the girls were in the room that you woke up in originally under the boat where we were all sleeping, and then they moved. I guess somehow Thela got moved to the at some point Thela got moved to the medical ward thing, and I was not aware of that apparently.
Yeah, she was moved at the beginning of the... like, kind of behind the scenes in the beginning of the session, just because she wasn't able to play today.
Yeah, I'm looting the dead body of an assassin dude who's been following us for a hot minute apparently, and that's about it. So you are up here on the deck, probably with me.
Thumps, you
Where
get
we
54
had-
gold and a bag of holding.
Oh, okay, cool. I already have a bag of holding, so anybody want this?
It's foul.
I'll trade you magic. I'll trade you magic item for magic item.
I'm not sure if I...
But, alright, I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing.
I appreciate it.
And then, Alex, I know you've been muted for a minute. So, going back to you and questioning this guy.
I don't think I have any other questions for him.
Okay.
Unless I want to get evil with it.
You can go as dark as you want
But
to.
seems
This
like-
is adult rated.
That's
so.
always worth it.
Well, I mean, the issue
Oh,
is that he didn't
dear.
have any connections. Actually, final question. Was there anyone that like, obviously you were a slave. Was there anyone that you deeply cared about?
I have no emotions for anyone. My only goal was to survive until someone
Not
could
even
kill
to
me.
keep anyone else safe. You didn't.
Lost that
You
will
didn't
a long
try and,
time
like,
ago.
hand a little bit of bread.
Nope.
You didn't give a little bit of bread to anyone else.
The only person that mattered in my lifetime was me.
Damn, and your life came to a disappointment.
It was never meant to be more than that.
Yikes.
And it's good to know. And I swipe my I've swiped my hand and dropped the spell.
Damn.
Fucking metal.
Alright. So now, as you guys are handling this situation and have found the girls and are checking on them and coming back together, the ship finally docks in Nicholas's territory. And all the lanterns and torches that were on the deck, the top deck, have been extinguished. And the men are moving very quietly and as quickly as possible to start repairing the ship in the dead of night. As you guys have pulled in to the side of the land, no dock was there. It is just an area of sandy beach that seems untouched. And it has a very big, how am I trying to say this? It's like a very tall mountain, cliffside, and then right underneath of it is the sandy part of land that's large enough for them to kind of pull into. They drop the anchor, and they're hiding in this alcove. Trying to avoid being seen. So any massive amount of light has been told to be turned off, and everyone is being as quiet as possible, as to not alert anyone else.
I guess, when all is said and done, I guess I'd like Alvarane to start trying to help out the crew, little by little. Maybe keeping an eye on the girls when she gets a chance.
Okay.
Vadine
that
is going.
means-
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if that means, like, she ends up putting her own well-being on the line, not taking a rest, not breathing for a moment, just making sure that everyone's safe, sound, and tended for, so be it.
Do you go off on your own at all?
Off on my own?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, if I'm moving in between different points, then I suppose. But only in between different points. Every other time, she's around people.
Okay. And then, Frankie, is there anything in specific you would be doing at this time?
I think. Would I have a suspicion that invisible people could still be on the boat? Assassin.
There very much is the suspicion that there is another assassin on board, if not more than one. Considering the questions and the answers.
Remember the find steed spell where I created like a wolf thing?
Mm-hmm.
Big enough for me to ride.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I would like to cast that spell and have him sniff around, if possible. I don't know if you can do that. I don't really know what the limitations are for my find steed spell, since they're I don't know if they're like real or celestial fair fiend. Okay. I'm doing that, I guess. That's my action.
Okay.
See what I can do.
Are you also alone? Or are you with someone? Are any of you guys buddying up during this time? I guess is what I need to know.
I think that depends on what Vadim is doing, because I want to try to keep the children safe, all of them, so I'll be down there, probably like in the hall area or something, where the children are kept.
Mm-hmm. What Vadim is gonna do is, let me double check to make sure my thing works this way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still under the effects of see invisibility, right?
Correct.
24 hours.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to use Wild Companion and Wild Shape, if I'm able to do that. Because as an action, you can expend one use of your Wild Shape to cast a Find Familiar spell without material components and make it an action. I'm gonna summon it's a Fae, technically, is what the creature type is, but it's an owl.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Wild Shape into an owl.
All right.
And me and this owl are gonna be like watching everything constantly.
Okay. I'll allow it, because I would say you have enough time, you have time to kind of cast these spells and concentrate on it hard enough to allow yourself to do both.
Mm-hmm.
Find Familiar is a powerful spell if you use it right. That's what I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very powerful spell.
I mean,
The
they're
owl is
both just
powerful.
actions, so
Oh shit!
do one and then wait
I'm
6
dumb as
seconds
fuck.
to do
I'm
the
not
other.
Moon Druid. I didn't get a fly speed yet. So I'm not gonna wild shape into an owl. I am going to be chilling out with all the kids, making sure that they are safe.
What do you mean by all the kids? Just Thela and
Thela and his sister mostly.
Okay.
But if he can, he's going to like kind of corral the kids into as few rooms as possible, and him and the owl will patrol those. Because I can use my senses and the owl's senses as per 2024. Find familiar.
Okay. So there were a lot of kids at the bottom of the boat, at the very bottom, hidden under the floorboards. They have been advised to stay hidden while they are in this territory. So you are welcome to stay down there with them. Thela does have to stay in the medical center, but she is presumed protected.
Alvarane's keeping an eye on her too, you know.
Alvarane is going back and forth with her.
Yeah. Yeah, then I'll do that. He'll leave Homegirl for he'll leave Thela for Alvarane to watch, because he trusts Alvarane. And he'll watch the kids himself, the ones below deck. His sister is coming with him, and she is hiding down there as well.
So we can assume Frankie and Vadim are both in the same area, right?
Frankie is, if I'm correct, he was still standing on the top deck, unless he did move.
As far as I was aware, Frankie was taking care of the kids.
He went to go. Yeah.
Okay, so Frankie is also assisting Vadim.
Are kids because there was a person who was teleporting between rooms. Are they in the rooms, or are they down underneath the deck more?
That was Trilark.
That was Trilark.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll still be in the call. I just gotta mute.
You're good. So Vadim is down at the bottom they're not on the deck. They're under the boat, like at the bottom of the boat. The lowest level you can go before you're in the water. And they're hiding basically in the floorboards. They got a decent amount of space to where they can sit up, but they're very far deep in the boat. And they have a raised floor to make it look as if there is nothing under it. And
They're in the smuggling.
Yeah, they're in the
hatches.
smuggling section of the boat.
And that's where the medical woman is as well.
There are a lot of young children under this boat.
We don't know where that other woman is yet. He's still invisible.
Because Kylak was talking
has
to
an idea. He just hasn't
Paul.
had a chance to say.
There's a woman named Cassandra watching over Thela essentially in the nurse's sick ward kind of situation.
Yeah, so that's not underneath the floorboard, but is that like above it then, on the same floor, or is that one above that?
He's basically asking where would Thela be in comparison to where Vadim would be chilling.
Thela
so.
is in between not the bottom floor, but she is in between the one right up above it and the top deck.
Yeah, I think I would probably move between completely the bottom deck and the one above it to like keep an eye out on. I'm assuming that's where the medical thing is as well.
Mm-hmm.
And have my dog patrol it and sniff for enemies.
Okay. And then Thumps, what are you doing here?
So, first, I think Nesmin is gonna go down. He's gonna go talk to Vadim. He says, "Man, look, you saw. I'm not sure how you did it, but you saw that invisible dude before the rest of us dude was there. I think we need to go room by room through this place, and we need to have two people count. We need to have you count the people, and we need to have one other person at least count people, and figure out if there's any more invisible people out here somewhere. And then when that's done, if we decide to do it, he's going to be helping all material to fix the front of the boat. But also, since the beat is gone, the boat.
Vadim is deafened right now, so when he comes back, we can do that interaction and response. But until then, you are currently helping out on the boat, and just
So I would like to use this bag of holding to go down to where they have the supplies to repair the boat, and haul a bunch of supplies at one time.
Okay. And you'd make probably a few trips doing this.
Well, I would make one trip and then help up top to try to keep people, try to keep an eye on things, and because I figure it'll take, since we're trying not to make noise, it'll take longer to unload the bag than it will to load the bag.
Okay.
Then just dropping the supplies and stuff. We're not just dropping the planks on deck, but when we're throwing them into the bag, they can just be dropped in it.
Okay.
So,
and then
I figure it'll take long enough. It's everything. And it's like a 10 by 10 space in there, or 10 by 10 by 10 or something. So that would be a lot of supplies.
Bag of holding has the capacity of 500 pounds, or I think it is like 60 cubic feet or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess it's not a lot of wood, but it's a good amount of wood.
Okay.
Especially if we're just trying to get the boat functional at this point, and then we'll get it looking pretty later. We just don't want it to leak while we're out on open ocean.
Yeah.
It'd be quite nice to not drown.
And then, Blitz, did I already ask you what you were doing?
Blitz, contrary to popular belief, is also straight up. He doesn't believe the nurse still for some reason. He's gonna just sit probably either at the door of Thila's room or wherever she ends up. Thila is where Blitz currently is.
Okay. And
So that's one.
Cho.
She's with him, so they're taken care of, and the kids are watched over. And then Aaron is just kind of patrolling the area between the two groups of kids, or Thela and the other three. So
Yeah, if Vadim
really,
stays completely
that leaves Alvarane as the only one who's really on her own for any period of time after, I think, right? After the initial.
Yeah,
surge of people
Alvarane
getting to
is
where
kind
they
of
need to
flitting
be.
around everywhere.
So not necessarily on her own, because there would be other people also going between places. But
There would be moments where she is on her own, yes, but
yeah,
they're interspersed in between moments with people.
yeah.
Okay. And then Cho.
I get the feeling I'm about to be attacked.
That was the feeling I was getting.
Cho, what are you doing during this time?
Joe actually does attempt to find a dark place to be alone.
Okay.
Okay.
I moved over to my PC, my bed.
You're good.
Okay.
All good.
Muting for a moment.
Alrighty.
Hey, do we?
So
already.
reasoning is killing people is easy, but necromancy always is kind of like always takes the toll. Now you're messing with the man's soul, and he just basically messed with someone's soul to get answers. So he kind of just wants to be alone.
So, for flavor reasons, I want to ask the DM a question about the soul.
Sure.
What do souls feel like?
Well, it depends on the person. This one felt very hollow, very empty, very lonely. Lots of pain and suffering.
If you're also wondering, because this was like a first level thing that I had, basically, as long as I'm the one that kills the person, then I can manipulate their soul to either get a free spell, raise them up from the dead, or heal myself.
Oh.
But I've been given strict rules to not raise the dead, so.
Well,
yes, Frankie. Yes, Frankie, that is me right now.
Oh, well. So, Cho, you were also, while you were alone, Death shows himself to you once more.
Howdy, partner.
He looks and he's like, I told you it's not easy to mess with a life.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's messing with it. Killing's easy.
Yeah, I do recall doing that once or twice myself. But
once or twice. What is that, like my 10th kill now? I'm doing better than death.
That's just a saying. Anyway, my friend from beyond life itself, I must ask, how do you feel about killing the gods? Do you feel like you can accomplish this mission? Or have I given you something a little too difficult?
Without question, I feel like I can. Especially with the people around me.
Can you do it while working with someone who is the opposite of you? Someone who
What do
is
you
the
mean by-
opposite of death?
You mean someone that brings life?
Yes.
If anything, they only make my my killing feel a little bit better. Knowing that for every death I make, they're equally making life. A counterbalance, more or less to say.
Fucking on a battlefield. Sorry.
What if their method of bringing someone back to life is cursed?
That's their business, not mine.
Alright. Well, if that's what you're okay with, I won't ask you to do what I was about to.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, why not tell me?
Well, I wanted to see how you thought about it, and they could be good to you during this time, but they could be a dangerous weapon later on. How would you feel if you had to put them down after they became your friend?
Depends on who this person is.
That I cannot tell you. You'll have to discover that for yourself.
Alrighty,
It is
well,
the Bunny Man.
then my response would be, it might be a difficult one, but depending on how beneficial the scales might be, will depend on if I can go through it or not.
Well, Cho, I know that I've been a little more rough with you lately, and that's just because I have to worry if you're actually cut out for this job in the long run, because I don't want to do it anymore. I want to go into the void that it will be my death. But for now, until that day comes, will you respectfully grant and follow my instructions?
Now that's a loaded question. Because your instructions could tell me to kill one of my friends, and unless you give me a reason, I would have to question it.
What if it's not a friend, but a stranger who might feel familiar?
Well, as long as they stay a stranger, then I'll pull the trigger.
Well, then I might need you to get off the ship here. Grab your friends. Abandon your quest for the Phoenix Feather. Leave 2 of them to go get it themselves. I'm going to ask for a specific group to go with you. Because I know the 2 that can grab the Phoenix Feather will succeed on their own. I have seen it happen before.
You know what? Where have you ever been wrong before?
I need you to separate your party. You must take the one.
And what if they don't agree with me?
Then your mission will fail inevitably.
Indeed. I'll do what I'll see what I can do.
Your mission failing means the entire world descends into chaos and madness and destruction. It means that our enemies win, and the gods will never die that are meant to die.
There's always another hero. But, like I said, you can't tell me to take on a mission that involves swaying other people. But I'll do my best.
Well, my friend, you need to keep the one that was raised by a rabbit, the drunken one, if that's what you want to call him, the drunken one,
the dog,
the one with the tattoos and the white hair.
Tattoos and white hair.
The one with the mechanical arm.
Mechanical arm?
Vadim.
Oh, whose tattoos and white hair?
Vadim.
Oh. Okay. Wait, was he the one that told me not to raise the dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, so strict one.
And the child. Not the one with him. The one with him can stay, of course, but the other child.
Now, that might be an issue. You see, Mr. Bunny and the dog, they might be easily swayed. But Mr. Strict Man, you see, unless we find a reason to say that his sister is more safe with somewhere else, she's probably going to have to come with us.
He will follow where the children go. And I need you to ask the tall furbolg and the elf woman. I need you to ask them to go find the phoenix feathers for you. Not just the phoenix feathers, but the phoenix themselves.
You said the elf woman and the furbolg. Ah. Two new people that I just recently met. Yeah, I got you.
You need to pass that mission on to them.
Give me some time. And I will do my best.
But the rest of you need to leave. Because if you don't, all of the children on this ship will die.
Alrighty. And I slowly stand up. Alright, I understand. I'll go over and I'll find them all, do a little group huddle. We're gonna get to talk.
Alright. The Reapers are still here. There is more death coming your way. And he
Death
vanishes. He vanishes. Just in a poof of smoke. And Elverine and Frankie.
Yeah?
You two, you guys are crossing paths with each other occasionally.
Yeah?
And as you are, you just notice each other in passing and recognize that you guys know each other, just passing through, each one of you helping to mend or keeping an eye out for anything suspicious.
Yeah.
And while you guys are currently passing each other, you see something strange.
Oh.
going on. And you see someone jump off the top of the ship and jump onto the sandy beach.
I need to see who it is.
Make me a perception check to see if you can see details with disadvantage unless you have dark vision.
Let me look.
Can I do the same?
Yes, you both can.
Let me check.
they're an elf,
Yep, I
then
have
yeah,
dark
I'd probably
vision.
go.
Ah, yes. Elves do have dark vision, you're right. I should know this. I have many elves
elves do not.
characters.
My elves will not have puppy.
That's a high roll.
Damn it. A natural 20, and let me see what that is. At disadvantage.
Do you have dark vision? I don't know about furbolgs.
I don't
Furbolgs do, as
think
far as I'm
so.
aware.
Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah,
I might.
they
So
do.
it's
Okay,
That's
so
tiny.
yeah, your nat 20 is fine. You don't take disadvantage.
And I have a
then.
27.
Damn.
Yay.
So you both see a woman with blue hair that appears to be an elf jump off the edge of the ship into the sand and take off running.
I'm following, I suppose. I don't trust whatever's going on.
I guess I'll
Find
help
out.
follow.
I'd like to look at Frankie, kind of give them a silent nod as if we're on the same page and take off.
Mm-hmm. I do
So-
the same.
As you run after them and you start to chase them, they realize what is happening. And you just see a portal open up. And they jump through it. And it closes.
Wait, let me check if I have it. Hold on.
They had cast Dimension Door. And they had jumped through and closed it.
Son of a bitch! I wish I
I
fucking
thought
saw it
I
because
had-
I have counter spell.
I thought I had some kind of teleportation spell, but I can't find it. Hold on.
Frankie, to you, this woman
Or
appeared
dispel magic.
to look like
possibly.
Nifty, who you had previously seen at the tavern,
Okay.
and someone you were supposed to meet up with on the ship, but you never did. So you could only assume that this was not
Okay.
that companion.
Oh shoot. Okay, I know. Damn it, I guess I don't have teleportation. Why did I thought I could have sworn? Oh well.
And as you guys have seen this happen, there's a man walking with a very large piece of lumber. And he sees you both, and he's like, "Hey, we're almost done here. You need to get back on the boat."
All right. Thank you for the information.
Alright.
I'd like to turn to Frankie and ask, any idea who that was?
If I had to guess, another assassin, or what were they calling themselves?
Yeah, assassins.
Yeah.
They didn't seem to be carrying anything or anyone.
I didn't see it either. I don't know why they fled though.
Perhaps all they wanted was information? I don't like that idea, but it's the only one that makes sense, and, you know, eliminate the
And it must-
impossible and all.
They must have gotten what they wanted. She's running.
True. Let's head back. I'd hate to be stranded in this accursed place.
Yes, good idea.
So as you guys find yourself back on the ship, everyone else is starting to group together once again and running back and forth between different rooms, and some of you have animal companions and familiars keeping an eye out on the children hiding under the floorboards. And others are sitting in the infirmary watching over Thela and making sure that nurse is trustworthy. And amongst all this commotion, once you guys
Well, I
group
guess
back
that
together,
eliminates the need for that whole character interaction. Then.
Can I make my dog do a sniffing check of the entire ship?
You can.
Since I can turn blind, I'm relying on my dog's nose. Wolf.
He doesn't really seem to pick up anything. For the most part, it seems as if all is still. There doesn't seem to be anyone else who might be invisible in this area on the ship and traveling.
I feel like Alvarane's about to get attacked.
Well, you guys are able to head down and tell the others. Thumps is also... Thumps would be the first person you would run into, as he was on the deck helping unload materials and move them.
Number 10. He's muted, but Thumperton.
Oh, okay. Alright. How about now?
Good, but I think you might be covering your microphone.
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I can hear you better now. I think it's just spotty then.
Okay. Alright. Better.
Someone took a swan dive off the top of the ship and took off. Dimension doored away.
Interesting. Probably that assassin dude's partner that he was talking about.
They didn't seem to have anything on them as far as I'm aware. Nor anyone on them. I can't say I knew what they were doing, but...
If they had a bag of holding like this other guy, just kind of looked over in the direction of the body, then they could have had pretty much anything they wanted and would have had no clue.
I think it would be a good idea to do one more sweep of the ship, just to be certain.
Fan of the fact that they ran away, or the fact that they were on the ship when they had that spell to begin with, like travel by boat and you can teleport.
If there's something on the boat they want...
Yeah, but they'd still be here if that was the case.
Does Dimension Door allow you to teleport back?
And where did you say they came from?
Dimension
Top
Door
of the ship.
is usually a spell that can allow you to travel up to 500 feet away.
Okay.
So they would have seen the fight with this other guy and bailed out after that. Okay.
I'd like to check on Thela, just because I'm paranoid.
Alright, so as you travel back downstairs, you run into Trilark, who is sitting watching watching Thela and the nurse, and seems all is well. And
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. I have a thing if I may.
yeah,
Yeah.
So, as Alvarain walks down, whether it's down some steps or down a ladder or simply walks around the corner, Trilark would be actually sitting outside the door, leaning against the door, and he would have a little wooden chess piece, just kind of twiddling it with his fingers and talking to it. And he notices you, he kind of tucks it away. Something wrong? I haven't heard anything.
Frankie and I, well, we chased after someone. We saw them take a swan dive off the top of the ship and take off. We think it was another of the assassins, but we can't parse the reason they left. In a hurry, no less.
Have you seen if Anastasia's okay? As I open the door to look in on Thela.
She's still right where she was.
That was my next stop.
I just physically lay a hand on her forehead just to check again each time, fever and all.
It's still going, but getting better slowly over time.
I'd like to recommend maybe a cooling compress.
You see the nurse with a wet rag walking in. She was already bringing one.
Oh, good. Seems you know what you're doing quite well. I approve. Thank you.
I've never been one for the healing arts, but medicine is chemicals, and chemicals I somewhat understand, but I prefer to leave those duties in the hands of the professionals.
A wise choice. I'm off to find Vadim and Anastasia. Be well, Trilark. Thank you.
You too, Alvarain.
I go to find Vadim.
Alrighty, and then while you guys are also searching, Cho, where have you gone first? Who are you talking to first?
I said that I was going to collect everyone into a room to tell everyone.
Okay, so who would you have looked for first? Would you just go down the stairs as well?
I'm gonna go based off of people that I know in proper order. So first up would be Trilark.
Okay, so as Elvarain and Frankie are passing, Cho, you manage to see them walking, just starting to walk away, as Trilark is sitting there in front of the door still after going back out.
Hi, Cho.
Hello. Whenever you get done with whatever business you got, meet us in the sleeping quarters as soon as possible, please.
Okay. But you should know, I was going around. Frankie and I were going around telling everyone. We think we saw an assassin escape the boat from the top.
Interesting.
Couldn't catch them in time.
That's all right. You wouldn't be here if they had someone. If they had someone, which means obviously them getting away was probably them running with their tails tucked between their legs.
It was a dimension door, so I can't be sure. But I hope I can hold on to that hope. That perhaps they fled in fear.
Hope is all that we have.
All right. Do what you must, Cho. Well, I'll meet you soon.
All right.
Now, Cho, are you going to have a conversation with Blitz about this?
Be right back.
Yes.
Okay.
Him being the longest person that I've known is from the very beginning, I'm more open to talking to him about it than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like walk up to him. Are you still at the door?
Yeah, leaning against the door, yeah.
I kind of like walk up to him and I lean against the wall and I'm like, howdy, partner.
Only time you open a conversation with something like that, you want something.
This one's a tall order. And I want your personal opinion on it. Even
Is
though
it an order from you or an order from something greater?
No, yeah, something greater. Basically, he said that we need to split the party, sending 2 of our most newest members to basically continue on what we're doing now, and for us 4 to the other 4 to fuck, I forgot what you said.
To get off the boat here.
Oh yeah.
To go on a different mission, and leave the 2 new ones to go on to finish the mission of the finding a phoenix.
Now, the thing is, he didn't exactly tell me what mission we're supposed to go on, but he told us that me, you, and Vadim, and Mr. Bunny Man, that we're supposed to get off the ship. But as you know, we are in enemy territory. So if we do get off with no idea of what mission we're supposed to go on, then we will be left in enemy territory.
I've been in some idiotic situations in 2,000 years. Well, 1,000 years, 2,000 years. It might as well be 2,000 by this time. I have had my ass glued to the bottom of a barrel and found myself in the bottom of a lake. I have had to dig my way out from underneath a pile of rubble. Don't ask, it was about the dude's sister. He didn't take it very kindly. But of all the things, I've never been willing to put myself in a situation that guaranteed my death. And of all the things that it seems like that's quite probably going to guarantee our death. I'm in.
God damn it, you're the best damn dog in the world. And he like gives
I'm gonna
you
ignore that comment.
Trilark, how sober are you right now?
Stone.
Stone?
You
Stone
sound
sober.
pretty sober.
Alright.
He stopped consuming anything as soon as the children were truly at harm. Possible harm. Like, true harm.
Alrighty. Make me a con save then, my friend.
Here we go.
Hey, my friend, how's
Save,
that
you said, just to verify?
Con save.
18.
Alright, with an 18, you are
It's
still...
been rough, to say the least.
You are managing quite well, though. Your focus is taking care of the hangover of a lifetime. And you're keeping... You're sobering up okay. Doesn't seem like
Hey, Joe.
anything's coming for you.
Can I ask a favor of you, Joe?
Anything, partner.
Hold on to this, and I hand you my flask.
Will do. Only right, since once when I die, you get my my weapon, right?
Yeah, your weapon. Originally it was your scythe, but it's a a mighty fine piece that you carry either way.
Now, as you are dealing with sobering up, the nurse comes out for a moment and hands you some water and along with a cup of tea. And she says, I think this will help prevent any migraines that might occur.
Howdy, ma'am. Who are you again?
Oh, I just have a high intuition, and I saw him give you a flask, and in my common knowledge with all these shipmates, typically it means that they're giving up drinking. So, this should help with any hangovers.
Alright, insight check real quick, just as a basic level curiosity. I don't just put things into my body.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Let me open that back up real quick.
I do not question that either.
I got a 14.
With a 14, the drink seems to be a hot herbal tea and clean water. And it seems she is still doing exactly as she said, where she is there to help people. It is her calling.
I'll take a deep breath of it. Chamomile and milk thistle. What the... How did you know that's good for withdrawal?
Working on a crew of sailors is almost the same as working on a crew of pirates.
BTW, IRL, milk thistle's good if you're going through withdrawal. It'll help you not die.
Mm-hmm. But...
Well, my friend, you've been with me since the very beginning, and most likely you're gonna help. You'd be the best to help me out. Help me explain to everyone else why I'm talking to them, saying we gotta split the party and we gotta ditch the boat quickly.
Well, let's go see if we sign our own death certificates together or not.
How I see it, there's between you and me, I won't say it unless it's needed, but the higher being did state that if this is unsuccessful, that basically the whole world will end. I don't fully believe it, but if he says it, him being a higher being and all, I'll jump the ship myself. But at least I got you with me.
So what I'm hearing is either we succeed or it's not our fucking problem anymore.
Exactly. Because we'll be dead.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't keep the others from having to deal with that same fate. I don't care if I end my own life. I have a family waiting for me somewhere, but that somewhere is definitely not here, except for my one son. If I find him, in truth, I'll throw my life away just to save him if I truly can.
And how I see it, my life, it kind of came to an end whenever, well, I made a deal with death.
A deal can begin and end. Your life simply hit pause, in my opinion.
Oh no, trust me, I've gone many a years. Only thing I really know is the last bit of pain. Other than, I guess, death, who actually was nice to me, which, funny, right?
Yeah, right. Give me a second. As I'm saying this, I very momentarily walk up to the top deck. I pull out a little pouch, just a little cinch sack wired shut with some twine. I open it up and I just dump the contents out and close my eyes for a moment. This was the last leaf my wife ever gave me. make my wish work.
God, man.
Intense. As you go to dump this leaf, the contents of this leaf. Alex, can you mute? Thank you. As you crush, as you open this pouch and start to let the crumbs of this leaf dump out of it, the leaf that has started to decay over this long 2,000 years, what is left of it. It gets caught by the wind and it spirals as the wind catches it and blows it away. And as it's blowing away, it almost forms a shape similar to what her face would have looked like. And you hear the wind chilling to the bone. Just... My mic didn't pick that up. But it whooshes away. As if it was your wife saying goodbye.
Are we emotions?
I will find you when I find you next. But first I must find our boy. Please wait for me just a little bit longer, Skylar. Just please. Once I complete that, then I can rest.
Now, Trilarch, as you were saying this as well, you see the crewmates on the ship are starting to pack up the lumber and are preparing. They have fixed the boat to an extent that will at least get you to your next destination. But that means your time is limited. Now we are going to go below deck to Eldoria, Frankie, and Vadim at the bottom of the ship. Anastasia.
You're still muted, Vadim.
Anastasia is holding on to Vadim's hand and is playing with her bunny as an innocent child would, bouncing it around, going hippity hop, hippity hop. And yes, I do see that Vadim is still muted. Is he here?
And Alvarain said something as well earlier. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure it got caught.
I'm
Yeah.
here, don't worry.
Okay, that's what I heard her say, was Vadim was muted. But Vadim, your little sister is just sitting beside you. She occasionally is holding your hand, and then she grabs her bunny, is prancing it around like a little kid, going hippy hoppy, just playing with it as a sweet innocent child would. As if nothing changed from when she was a little girl. With her big brother beside her.
Beep, beep.
Vadim's just kind of watching off to the side, remembering back in the day when he used to be a decently young child and used to play with dolls and stuff with her, just trying to keep her entertained. But then he just gets this dark look on his face for a second because he knows eventually those days will go away, whether she stays like this or not. And he's just kinda thinking I need to find a way to get her out of this curse. I need to find a way to bring her back from undeath.
Vadim,
And oh, Alvarin. Yes, yes, yes. My apologies. Yes. What's wrong?
no, my apologies for disrupting your Riviera. Um, Frankie and I saw someone take a swan dive off the top of the ship and take off a dimension door. Couldn't catch them in time, but we think it was the other assassin. Tro's of the opinion they ran with their tail between their legs. I hope that's the case. I'm not sure how tightly I can cling to that hope, but it is a hope. But Tro did want to gather us all in one place.
Yes,
He
that's
had something he wanted to ask all of us, I think. In the sleeping quarters.
What were you saying, Vadim?
I believe that is a good idea. We should probably go listen to him. But I don't think that they would have ran like that for simply being afraid.
I thought the same. They
Either
must have gotten something they wanted, but I couldn't see what.
we need to do a head count of the children.
We
Make
already
sure
checked
everything's
in on Thela. Thela is fine.
That's good.
But
That's good.
I can't think of anyone else who would have been gone.
That's true. Well, then there's nothing much else for us to do other than go listen to what he's saying. But
Indeed.
I fucking
Oh.
hate when they escape like that. It's
Annoying, isn't it?
yes, there was so much I could have done. There was so much I could have gotten from them. So much information I could have even gotten. She was the
I
one
know.
who had more knowledge than the other. But there's now that
For,
it's gone, there's nothing I can do about it.
for me, it's like leaving a potential virus untreated.
That's exactly what it's like. It's like having a limb with gangrene and just not simply treating it, but letting it go and hoping
Exactly.
it goes away.
Exactly. Well, off we go then. Frankie? You're with me?
I'm here.
And
Let's go.
as you guys are
All right.
about to leave, Cho is following suit. He has come in behind you to talk to Vadim.
Oh, we were just going to meet in the location you told us to.
I'm gonna
Wait,
let
so
you
is
guys.
this everyone else?
It is Vadim. You, Cho, have not run into Thumps yet. Into Nesnant.
Okay.
But while this happens, go ahead and roleplay. I'm going to use the bathroom. I can still hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so basically I noticed that the shipping people, they're about to take off. So no more meeting. I'm just going and finding out everything. Hopefully I forgot to task Trilark this, but hopefully he's up on top of the deck. Mr. Vadim.
Yes, Joe. I heard you need
we-
to speak to me.
We hardly know each other, and about 50-50 whenever it comes to whether you like my methods or not.
But basically, I got words from a higher being, as you know, that well, basically, we have to stop our mission. Miss Alvarane,
Yes.
you and Frankie are to continue this mission to go find this phoenix feather.
Me? What makes the
Yes.
higher being think someone like me's capable? I'm just me. I wouldn't see myself as a hero on any day of the week.
You know, I have no idea. When I tell you that this man tells me the most oddest of things, like you saw what happened earlier, whenever he just fucking yoinked me out of my damn skin.
I remember. Unnerving it was.
Very. Mr. Vadim, you are to follow me, Trylock, and Thumperton to hop ship now. And he didn't tell us what our new mission is, but by doing so, we will be in the middle of enemy territory. You have all right to say no.
I will not leave the children just behind because of any higher powers conversation. I will
You're
not
not-
leave Tila, and I will not leave my sister.
I fully understand.
Out of character here. Out of character here. Doesn't Thela and his sister go with?
They can.
Yeah, that was what Def told you. They go with.
Yeah.
Take all the children,
Yeah,
is
they-
what
they
he said.
can. Huh?
He was
Yeah,
implying for you to take all of the children.
Oh.
But them in specific, you need to keep with you.
And for us to take the children. Now, that's the most confusing part, because we're trying to keep the children away from enemy territory, and yet we're jumping off the ship with the kids into enemy territory. But I guess that's a big middle finger to the people that are trying to take them. Plus, I mean, like I said, it's your choice, but I do also have to, I guess, add the fact that he also said that if my mission fails of recruiting everyone and splitting the party, that blah blah blah, the whole world would go into chaos because they would win.
Oh no. Vadim, you should go.
Higher
I-
powers do not know everything.
I
Don't
understand,
Exactly.
but
understand why he would send us into enemy territory with children to protect.
but wait. Just wait. Trilark said that leaves grant wishes, right?
And she's going to silently run a finger over her choker, the one with the leaf on it.
Starting another perimeter.
What does
Wishes
the
full-
choker mean to you?
What?
What does the choker mean to you?
It's a reminder of home. It's a reminder of hopes and dreams.
It's the one to make a difference. And it's a piece of her.
Okay.
She's going to take a breath, a deep one, in and out.
And she's going to look Vadim dead in the eyes, and she's going to say, "Wishes have powers, right?"
Usually, yes. Yes, they do.
She's going to gently take the leaf from her choker. Do I have to crush it for a wish?
Intention.
I believe so.
Intention and choice.
Then I'm making a wish. I make my wish. In her mind, she won't say it aloud lest it gets jinxed. But she's going to wish with everything she's got that everyone she's leaving behind in this party gets safe passage to the end.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh for a second because you said it, you don't want to say it out loud because it might get jinxed, and I'm like, huh, I guess counterspell is a perfect way to jinx it.
That's a bitch move. Oh
That
my
is
god.
a bitch move to counterspell a wish.
Yeah. But she's going to
It's
wish
just-
with everything she's got to make sure that these people, these kids, everyone, they get safe passage to the end of their journeys, whatever those journeys may be.
So kind of in a sense of like a prayer going out into the world.
Yes. It's calling out to fate and saying, listen to my plea, and heed it.
Alright. Give me just a second.
Yay, now we can get a random divine intervention.
Yeah.
You know, you see this leaf? It's fucking God.
Is that
Yes,
you,
really.
Jesus? Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, guys, it's Leaf Jesus.
Leaf
You mean
Jesus.
Snoop Dogg?
He died on the twigs for their sins.
Leaf
Snoop Dogg,
Jesus.
The Leaf Jesus.
Judged by the bong.
Leaf Jesus.
Leaf Jesus.
Yeah.
Did I just
Leaf Jesus
Did
died
it
on
do-
the twig for their sins
Did I just
and
hear
rose
Leaf
from
Jesus
behind
Christ?
the pebbles 3 days.
You have
later.
been judged not high enough. Take another rip.
I have seen you and found you wanting another hit. Take that shit.
Oh my god.
Because he's casting judgment on your enemies, it's one of those really bad hits that make you almost lose your whole breath.
Hey, DM, can I cast divination to see how this battle's gonna go? I'm gonna rip this bong so fucking hard. It's just the cough depends on how good the night's gonna go. I'm gonna cast Foresight. What do you mean? That's like a 9th level spell. No, it's not.
You're making me snort laugh, you asshole.
See, it'd be even better if, like, hey man, I swear to God, is it just me or is there a demon on the battlefield fighting with us? Is that like the
It's
case?
just you, bro.
Nah.
Wait, I think I see it too. I put some mushrooms in that last bowl.
It's Leaf Jesus
God
fighting on the
damn.
battlefield alongside you.
We're not even on a battlefield. We're just naked in the middle of a river for some reason.
Yes.
Holy footlight.
Oh my god.
Splashing a random bear.
You can't make me snort laugh like this.
Bear naked, bear brawl, bear.
Bear asshole.
Bear ass. No, not the bear ass.
So,
How did he even get in this side of the campaign?
Bear brawl. Grizzly bear.
Hey, green out, wake up. Do a white out. Do a bump. White out, which I didn't even know you could do.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
no.
got a
There's
whole
roofie in our
line of
gas
those
station
fucking-
sushi.
I got a whole line of those fucking expo markers.
No, see, that's what happens whenever you're fighting a fucking arch-druid.
Sorry for
That's
the
the fight you
ADHD
swear to God
tangent.
you're on drugs.
Sorry for the incredibly prominent ADHD tangent.
Hey, it's fine. I had to take a minute.
It's
Also let the dogs out.
Such a very touchy moment can easily be taken away with simple ADHD.
Also,
God, bro.
it was a bag of a leaf, you know? That's what you can do with the right prop work. I'm proud of that.
Oh God.
Hell yeah.
Well,
I
my
like
friends.
the way I play him.
Well, my friends.
Hello, my friends.
As Elverain has wished for safe passage for the children and for the party members.
Man, now I really wish you did get that wish spell.
It's not that they didn't. It's just...
Well, I mean, whenever they drank the flask.
Ah. Their prayer went out into the world. Their wish was heard. And their wish was heard by someone far away. Someone currently trapped in a prison. Not just
You know,
one
Alvarain,
someone, but two.
You know, Alvarain, I thank you for that. And Vadim, to settle the whole bringing kids into a enemy territory, I do also want to state that even if I am taking them into enemy territory, I will fight tooth and nail for them.
Good.
Even if that means breaking our deal and raising the damn dead.
I have a question for the DM. Who heard the prayer?
Two people, two very specific people, sitting in a prison inside of another realm.
Oh.
Specifically, a bunny who is a wizard, small in size, and a white-haired dragon. White-haired half-dragon. Sitting in a very dark prison. Waiting. They are chained to the walls. And they are stuck. Watching over the party from afar. But your prayer echoed in their ears. They were always watching.
Perimeter check is complete.
But now they are watching even more intently.
I'll be there.
Okay.
Nesden, you get this chilling feeling over your shoulder that your father is still out there. Mayor Thumperton is somehow seeing you at this exact moment as you are helping put the ship back together and helping clean up the mess. You feel his presence in the universe. You were muted, by the way. Hopefully you're not asleep.
Tyler, we're talking to you, good sir.
Sorry, I was muted again.
You're
No.
Gucci. Did you hear what she said?
Yeah. Well, somewhat, I think. I don't know.
You feel the presence of Mayor Thumperton. Just
Oh,
inside the
okay.
universe. As the chill of wind. The same wind that blew away Trilarch's leaf, just for timing reasons. That same chill just kind of goes over you. You all feel...
What?
You all get this feeling of protection in love and care in this moment as as Elverain has made her wish.
Nesnin looks around for a second, confused. Dad?
Father?
Does Nesnin look up to the sky at all?
Yeah, because he knows he's not there, so he's gonna be questioning.
So, as you look into the sky, you see the stars, just a glimpse of them, the way they formed. Looks very similar to a white fox that you know. Basically, remember.
I'm sorry.
That one scene in The Lion King.
Yeah,
The
that
cloud
one scene in The Lion King where I believe Simba's looking up, seeing the cloud outline shape of his father, lion form, just like standing real proud and tall kind of shit. And it's just, remember, kind of vibe. It's cool. Kind of cool.
Yep.
Nesmin is confused. Jeffrey?
Do you say Jeffrey out loud?
Yes.
Thumps. As you say Jeffrey out loud, the small little white fox appears beside you.
Hey. It's a small Jeffrey. Hello.
He has moved from his spot. And he has done some celestial
Why do you look like
unknown
normal
magic.
fox to shape? Lots of tails fox. You used to be like my size, but now you're small.
It nods at you. It took a lot of magic for it to get to you. But it has inevitably come to you. On this boat. It has, and it's there as a way to help assist you in protection. But he is small for the time.
So I'm gonna squat down and look at Jeffrey, and I'm gonna talk to him for a minute, because I thought you were supposed to go to the oldest ones first, and then work your way down the list. And I'm not even actually a Thumperton, man. Like, why are you here? Like, you didn't have to come here. I'm not part of that. I'm not part of it.
He chirps at you, like little fox squeak noises.
It's called geckering.
Yes.
Called screaming.
It is what the fox say.
And as he is
We
doing
watch
this,
Charles.
he is rubbing up against your leg, and you just get this familiar sense. And as he's rubbing against your leg, for a moment, he opens his mouth, and he just gently noms your leg, like he usually did to Mayor Thumperton. And he's doing it not enough to actually hurt. It's a playful nom, but it's him. You know what? Make me an insight check if you can understand this. I'll make you roll for it.
Okay. Let's see, insight. So, let's do 7. There's 21.
So with the 21, you can tell that some force sent him to you. Not to anyone else, but something drew him to you in specific. And he has come there to protect you and no one else. He chose you as his family.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
He is showing you that you are one of the Thumpertons and you are accepted by them.
I think Nesmin
Remember.
feels slightly confused, but yet starting to understand. It's gonna be kind of comforted by that. 'Cause he's like, yeah, I might be different, but I'm still one of them. Dad always said I was the Thumperton. So he just kind of thinks that to himself a little bit.
I'm happy that you said that you were different and not that you that you are either a human or a bunny.
And
Still suggesting that you still might be a little confused.
Yeah.
it just Jeffrey brings you a sense of comfort, and he crawls up your back and onto your shoulder because he is small enough to do that now.
Fennec Fox, Fennec Fox.
My name is Jeff.
He's a tiny little white Arctic fox, and currently he has 3 tails.
Ooh,
He's
Baby
tiny.
Kitsune.
He is very
Well,
tiny.
actually, see, the last time I saw him, he was full grown and had 9. But he is just smaller now.
Baby Kitsune.
Arctic Kitsune.
And
Cat's friend. That's what that's friend.
Now back
So I guess I'm
to
gonna pat him on the head and stand back up.
yeah. He's curled up on your shoulder and he's resting there for now, and his size has definitely changed
I
based
arrange
off of
him
his
so
magic.
I arrange him so he's draped around my neck and kind of disguised as a white fluffy scarf.
I love it. And I'm going to go back to the bottom of the deck with Elverain, Frankie, and Cho. As
Does the leaf glow at
and
all?
Vadim.
Did the leaf glow at all?
When you did this, the leaf, it had a magic aura around it for a split moment. And when... Did you crumble it?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. So, as you have made this wish, the leaf, for a moment, has a faint glowing aura, and it fades away. But as the aura fades away, the leaf is now a very thin piece of metal, almost gold in color, but more bronze. It's very light. The same thickness, but now it's stronger and it's solidified. And you can reattach it to your necklace.
I will.
So something did happen.
I look over to Vadim now, and I'm like, well, you coming with? Gonna join this, I guess, suicide squad.
Hey, Joe, wouldn't it be better if I went with you then? Because I'm a paladin. I can heal you and the children and have the ability to take hits for other people. You wouldn't even have to worry about keeping the children safe.
You know, I thought of that too, but at the same time, like I said, whatever this, I don't know what he's thinking, but apparently Alvarine might have better use of doing some type of teamwork with you.
I will admit, I can deal hits. I can heal hits. I can't take hits.
Well, that's what I am for. So I suppose you're right, Paul.
I guess she's gonna hold a hand out to Frankie and say, "Team."
Hey, Joe.
I'm shaking your hand.
Yay!
Yes, sir.
Joe, did Death say you had to do it exactly that way? How about we just say fuck what Death had to say and bring them along?
I mean,
DM's trying to split the party so we can do better time management.
I'm aware. I'm just trying to make it feel more fluid. If it all separates all at once, everyone is gonna be like, "Oh, this is so scripted." But like, if I make it just seem like a little rough terrain, like jagged, you know, slightly more or less obvious, I'm just being
okay.
Helping add depth. No problem.
I'm just like,
I completely understand.
That's why I'm saying I don't fully understand his planning. Is because like I don't. But he said these 4 had to go this way, and these 2 had to go this way. And to me, it makes a little bit of sense because we still need to finish our mission, but apparently there's something else.
Now, just to also clarify player knowledge, because I want to make sure I remember it all correctly. The reason we needed to retrieve the Phoenix Feather was primarily to do with something to do with helping the Kingdom of Eldoria as a whole, right?
You needed an entire phoenix. And the last known place of a phoenix was the town of Glint. And that is where Astra originally went searching for the last known phoenix. Thinking it might be her dead husband. So that is why she told them to start their search in the town of Glint. Because that is where the Evil Astra campaign happened, and that is where she went, and she gave up on her mission of trying to find him because it wasn't him. But this is for
I'm just saying.
this is for everyone to know.
Okay.
Out of player knowledge, anyway.
Vadim? Well, will you be going? Because I think you should. And if you're worried, we can always write letters.
That is very reassuring, Alvarin. I believe I'll have to go. I have to. Even if it's not for myself, for the world in the end, I guess. But you and Frankie need to make sure you give us updates as often as you possibly can.
Promise.
All right.
And she's going to give him the biggest smile. Because she finally has friends, and she has pen pals. And she's going to be the happiest she's ever been.
I'm actually going to go back to Trilark for a second. Trilark, that pouch with the leaf.
Okay, thank you.
The pouch that you left with the leaf, that you had dumped it out. A new bronzy gold leaf has appeared inside of it. It looks like the one that your wife had picked many years ago.
I kind of just like I cradle it a little bit. We lose somebody.
Yes, we lost Thumps.
Okay.
Ah, he's back.
Pluto. No, that's Pluto. Pluto just joined.
Oh. Okay.
No, not Pluto. Maybe we did get Thumps back.
No,
Yeah, for a
wasn't
second,
me.
it looked like Thumps disappeared.
Yes, I did leave and come back because everything went completely silent in the middle of Vadim talking, and I was like, where the fuck did everybody go?
Yeah, I thought so.
So, this leaf is exactly what you just asked me for.
Fucking mint. Let's go.
That was my plan. So, these leaves work as a form, a way to communicate with the other party members.
Let's go.
Oh. You can use it.
Sending stone.
Yep, it is a sending stone.
Awesome.
But I have made it more decorative and meaningful because both of you had mentioned the leaves, and at that exact same moment as Trilark dumped his leaf pouch and the wind catched it away is when you made your wish and the fox had appeared to Thumperton, to Nesden.
I like that. I have the biggest smile on my face.
Truthfully, to be told, the leaf thing was not in any way, shape, or form planned due to your character over there, Alvarain. That
I
leaf
know.
thing, that's actually a thing I have in real life. I'm honored by the nature of the world that if I pick up a leaf before it touches the ground, that the tree has given me something in that moment.
Absolutely beautiful. And I thought it was beautiful, and I thought, I'm playing an Autumn Eladrin right now. What if I played off of it? And there you go.
It works. Yeah.
It works so
went
well.
Really well.
I was like, if Vadim and I both have the ability to summon a bird, technically.
Nice.
So we would be able to, send letters, but I guess this works.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I want to finish it off by just telling Vadim to meet me up at the top of the deck in about 5 minutes. And then I want to go leave to find Thumperton.
We'll see you off at that time. Or at least I will.
So you all are given the task of getting these 87 children. 87 of them, not including Anastasia or Thela, off of this boat in enemy territory before it takes off, surrounded by a bunch of people who have dedicated their life to protecting these children.
I mean, that's simple.
Good luck, soldiers.
But I will make it quite easy, as no one else is on the bottom of the ship, and there is a small porthole, I would say, or a small trapdoor that is very well sealed while it's in the water, but currently it is not in water.
I mean, a simple way to stop the boat from leaving right now is to subtly make a small enough hole in the boat to where if they don't get to it now, the boat will sink, but not big enough to be a danger immediately.
If we need to make the ship not move, I have a spell for that.
That works.
Our chaos is designated elsewhere, please.
However,
I could make a non-destructive distraction.
that would work.
That would work indeed.
No, I'm gonna stop talking now because Cho has left to go find Thumperton.
Alrighty.
So, would you like me to distract
I
them?
walk over to I walk over to Frankie real quick.
Oh, Frankie is downstairs. Are you still?
Oh,
did you follow them?
yeah, never mind. No, I'm still on top deck.
Ah.
We're done talking, so my character could be going upstairs. I don't know what
That's
we're
fine.
planning to do from a distraction thing.
Just because I want to make sure, does Frankie know about the communication that was occurring of what their goal is, as the fact that it's him and the others separating essentially in this from the rest of the group?
Yes, he was there with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was there when they explained we have to find the
Good.
Phoenix.
So I
With
just
Marcus.
walk over to Frankie real quick, and I just be like, "Hey, do your best. Trust each other as best as you can. I can communicate with her at any point in time. She can communicate with me at any point in time. I need you.
Okay.
I need you to be the strong person that I know you are. All right."
Yes, and you do your best to protect the children.
Frankie,
There's
can I
quite
have
a
a
few
hug?
of them. Yes, of course. I'm gonna hug him
For the
very
first
tightly.
time in a long while, Trilark just starts bawling like a child.
Oh.
So Trilark,
We're hugging.
as you were hugging Frankie and start to bawl, what is going through your mind in these moments?
A lot of things. From the longest time, he's had a routine. He's had rules. He's kept to himself because if people notice that you're immortal and you're sticking around a lot longer than you say you are, they ask questions and you gotta go somewhere. Sometimes they don't choose to ask questions. Sometimes they choose to act.
Fuck.
Trilark has been running for a while, but from a combination of his own cowardice, his own loss, his own time, going, basically running from the fact that in his own failure, in his, I don't want to say it weakness, but in his lack of responsibility, he lost what it was responsible to him, his family, his boys, his wife. And in his 1,000-year pub crawl now, he's chosen to end it. He's chosen to come to an end on this pub crawl. But he's going to choose to do it the way he needs to. Being a father if he can't.
Okay.
That's his choice. But for the first time in a long while, he's found someone willing to say, yes, I'm willing to just be nice to you. This group, these people. Even Alvarane, I've only known her for a brief period of time, but she understands the beauty behind the world's nature. Even in the simplest, she heard me say it once, and she's accepted it. She accepted that wish. She found the beauty in it. That means she understands the universe in a way that maybe I do too. So, I'm just happy.
Okay. And as you are experiencing this, I also want to bring back something that happened last session that has been forgotten, or hasn't been mentioned. But Cho, last session, you had given someone Spare the Dying. Specifically, a woman looking worse for wear. She comes out of the sick ward, and she is going to approach Trilark. And as she does, as she's walking towards him, and the moon is glowing upon his face. She looks at him and she goes, Zek? Zek, is that you? Zek, I thought you were dead. And she's approaching you, Trilarch. Calling you by your son's name.
Fuck, I was muted. I gave a response on cue and everything. I'm salty. I am not Zek. Zek is my boy. Where is he? The tears stop in an instant.
And her tears start to flow. She's like, you're not. You're too old to be him. I thought you were him. He disappeared. He left. I don't know where he went to. I lost him a long time ago when I lost my home. I lost my daughter very, very long time ago, and this woman is quite old. And she's like, my daughter was taken from me, sold to a man to be his wife, and they had a daughter as well. She'd maybe be somewhere between 5 and 10 years old. A beautiful half-elvish girl. I never got to see my granddaughter. Not in real life, but my daughter did sometimes send me sketches. But I honestly thought you were my husband. A man I married a long time ago.
I pull out the wanted poster of Zek and I put it in front of her. Is this him?
Oh, that was our wedding day. How did you... This image...
I hug her. You are my granddaughter. You are my daughter-in-law. I am Trilarch Lystrop. Zek is my boy, and I have to find him.
Zek told me you were dead. He always believed...
I might as well have been.
He believed you to be dead after he looked for so long. They all did.
I believed him dead. I believed my whole family dead.
Oh. Oh dear. He told me about his father.
Please, any information you can give me. Anything you can tell me, please.
The only thing that I can somewhat remember is that he told me his father was a great man until the day he disappeared. And he had heard word that spread that there was a man out there looking for his family, but drinking. Constantly drinking. He did say his father was an alcoholic, and he always was hunting him down, but we were always 2 steps behind. And then at one point we came to the town of Glint, and we realized that the travel was starting to take toll, but we also found out that I was pregnant with a baby. We got married that same day. And then a few years later...
What is my granddaughter's name?
Oh, her name... It slips my mind. I believe... It starts with... Trilana? Trelia? Thalia? Yes. It was Thela. How do you know?
I know where she is, for she has been with me for the past few weeks. I had no idea who she was.
She's
I've been taking
here?
care of my granddaughter. Yes, I put my hand on her shoulder and I just teleport her straight to Thela.
She looks at the sleeping child and she's like, oh.
She has a bit of a fever. She's a bit of a spitfire. Quiet, but powerful.
Oh. She looks so much like her mother. Please, I don't have long in this world. Just, if you will be here still, take care of her. Let my granddaughter know I love her.
What is your name, my sweet child?
My name is Elvera. I was blessed with just enough time. Someone spared me long enough. And she starts to cough. It seems the gods were on my side to answer my one last prayer. And she begins to cough. And her breathing gets heavier.
I'm a paladin with healing power. I can hope.
I'm going to literally teleport, grab both Alvarane and Frankie simultaneously. We're going and just pull them. If they want to fight that, it's a saving throw, but otherwise...
Hell yeah! I am on the medical case.
I can heal too, just a little late.
No.
Is Vadim?
Cure wounds, baby!
What's Vadim doing?
Is Vadim near this as this happens?
Vadim is currently underneath, also helping, but you see Elvarane and Frankie just get teleported away by Trilarch, and you just hear him say, "We're going!" as you are helping unload the children.
Bro Dog is, he's gonna rush after them thinking something was going on that needed attendance.
Healing Word and Cure Wounds are both being cast.
Is Thela wanting someone to say these words for her?
Cure Wounds is being cast at 6th level. This is my one 6th level spell slot that I'm using on this.
Someone heal my grandma.
Alvarane, please, save my daughter-in-law.
I will do my damnedest.
Looks probably twice my age. I give you no context other than what you heard before.
I'm gonna use my healing hand to also use the Purify. Just in case. I don't know if that's like
Cure
anything
Wounds
to do
and Healing Word are 6th and 5th respectively. Do you want me to roll it?
Yes, you are using the spell.
Cure Wounds is 53.
Okay.
Damn.
53.
What's that? What level? Jesus.
Healing Word is 33. These were 6th and 5th level spells.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll just use Purify then.
Absolutely,
just in case.
Pluto.
So, Thela is in her feverish state. She still wakes up temporarily to hear some of this conversation. And she just...
I've got
weakly says, "Can someone heal her?"
Can I go to Thela and also use Purify on her? for her illness, I can like
Astra?
remove
Her fever has
poisons
broken.
themselves.
She is just resting at this time.
Astra.
Okay.
Yes.
I have healed for 86 health. This has to do something.
The woman who was coughing, and you both come and rushing, being teleported straight to her in a blink of an eye as she is still coughing and wheezing. She stops coughing as the healing has taken effect, and she looks up and she's like, "Oh, that feels nice."
I should hope so. I put all I had into it.
And she has just a slight little cough, and she's like, "That might help me just a little bit longer. Might help me stay around long enough to speak with my granddaughter. Oh, your mother was so beautiful, child. You look so much like her before she was taken away."
I think Alvarade, after having cast 6th and 5th level spells respectively, is just going to lean tiredly against a wall for a while.
Fair enough.
Is the woman dying of old age?
A mix of old age and a illness that no one's really been able
terminal.
to cure.
I have lesser restoration, which cures one disease on a target.
Yeah, I did that too with my healing hand.
So for now, she is not dying, but she is very old and elderly as the restoration is starting to take effect.
You plugged the leak, but it's still pretty old.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Trilark, thank you. Thank you for, well, I guess being here at the right time. It's a shame that I can't take care of her in my state. At my age, she would suffer more loss than she would ever get to experience life. And I don't want that for her."
You have not a clue what this child has been through already. She has came out on top on many occasions. And you'll like to know that she apparently takes after her granddad. But I think she will shine brighter than anyone in any of our groups one day. You are amazing. You have created something brilliant, beautiful, capable. You created life, not with magic, not with metal and a hammer, but with yourself. And you have given me purpose now, for I was a broken man. And I still am. But you filled the cracks and strengthened my resolve. For when you go, you will go with knowing I will never forget your deed. You've earned that.
Honestly, just seeing what I thought was my husband, seeing what I thought was Zek in his older state, it made me quite happy. Honestly, nothing could make me happier than getting to see that beautiful face on that sweet child.
I'm going to find Zek. When I do, what can I tell him for you?
Just tell him that I never left, and I never gave up on finding him. I never gave up on finding any of them. Especially when the circumstances were so similar to how he had said you had disappeared.
Did something happen before he disappeared?
Our house was, well, nothing but a pit. He left to go drinking with a buddy, and when I was out with my daughter at the time, with Thila's mother, and, well, we were on our way back home and we spotted someone there. Someone was, well, they had lit our house on fire. And as I approached the house and I saw them, someone else grabbed me from behind. They took my daughter away and sold her on the market to be someone's husband. She found
Vice versa.
me. Or, yeah. To be someone's wife.
Sorry.
To be the wife of some man.
It's a good thing Nesmond's not hearing any of this, because that would have made him so confused again.
Sorry that I'm stealing the spotlight, guys.
No, it's okay. Just let me know when some of the more potentially triggering things is over, so that way I'll be okay.
Okay, I apologize.
My ears are off, so...
Okay.
Understood.
But, they stole her from me and took me away with her. And from what I know, the town of Glint thought that he murdered us. And that we died in that fire and he was the cause of it. But that is not the case. I don't know what caused it, but the place we called home, he was no longer welcome, so I didn't see any way to get back there, because if he was there, they would have executed him. Maybe. At least imprisoned, but after a long time
Most
of...
likely not in the town of Glint. Sorry.
Yes, no, I don't think he went back there after what happened. But he did explain that it was similar to what happened to his mother, and that you went out drinking, and when they were back home, someone grabbed all three of them, and they were separated. I believe while the separation was happening, he mentioned his mother.
I know it's the past, but I wasn't out drinking when I went with my family. When I lost my family, I was spending too long at the apothecary. I was discussing a new shipment of herbs.
He was...
I was a simple alchemist before this.
He was led to believe that you were out drinking. I don't know what put that in his head, but maybe it was the rumors of someone who looked like his father traveling tavern to tavern afterwards. Maybe
That's correct. I did fall into that after.
So those rumors were always true.
Yes, I was that man in every gutter. I've been everywhere from the Feywild to Wildmount to Exandria abroad to everywhere. Actually, you're gonna want to change Exandria because that's actually those are actually copyrights. I think technically, I don't want to say that for a fact or not, but yeah. But
All right.
I've been in a lot of places, is what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to prevent copyright reason, you know.
Yeah, I don't think a name could be copyright, but okay.
I don't know if they can or not. I don't know. I just know that Exandria is a Critical Role thing. That was Matthew Mercer's world, so that's just one of the words that I stole out of it. And Whitestone's also within his realm as well, so I'm not trying to plagiarize. I want to give credit to where it's due, essentially, you know.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
This woman, she looks at you and she's like, well, he did mention your wife. She was taken away as well. Probably sold as to be someone
I followed
else's
their
wife.
trail to a cavern, a cave, a sinkhole, something. It was bewildering. I thought something had dragged them underground.
It's strange.
Either way, you have done many great things for me simply by telling me these things and becoming knowledgeably into my life. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Especially for giving me this opportunity. An opportunity to see something that I had long forgotten. I had forgotten what my daughter's face looked like. And what my husband's face looked like. And tears are pouring out of her eyes. And she's like, you have given me not only that, but the knowledge that my granddaughter survived. She survived after everything that happened. I was told she was killed when a black dragon attacked. Her father was killed and her mother... I don't want to say it in front of her.
You can assume. Did you get to that? My microphone cut out for a second.
Yes.
There, so.
And
Okay,
she
just
looks
make
and she's like, well, this is the best I could ask for, but I would love to take her with me. I'd love to show her the home she should have had. A place where she would have known love, but I think
Was
that...
this in the town of Glint?
It was. But I believe that...
That's where we go.
Better things... Oh. And she kind of looks up and she's like, well, if you do make it there, tell her it's where she's from. Tell her it's the place she should have been calling home all along. And I would take her in a heartbeat. But I know that even with this blessing that your friends have given me, I cannot take her because I will not live long enough to see her grow up, to see her kiss her first partner, to see her fall in love the proper way. A child who needs to live a happy life. She needs to be outside, running, adventuring. I want to know all about her adventures. But I do believe there will be a time where I won't be able to respond.
It's fine. As morbid as it is to say, as long as you feel right in your choice, in your path that led you to this point. I will pick up where you leave off, and I will keep going. And I thank you for your moments. I thank you for your attention. I thank you for everything, your very existence.
Please take care of her, Trilark. Hold on to her.
I will never let go. She can't run faster than I can catch up, I promise you that much.
And once I get to the town of Glint, please send a letter. If you send it to the letter station, if you just put their address on it and put my name on it, they usually deliver it. It's a small enough area to deliver mail that doesn't have an exact address.
Letter to the letter station from Eldoria.
Yes. If you wouldn't mind, just keep me posted on how she's doing, and I'll try to send them back as frequently as I can. And if you ever don't receive a letter, and it's been a few years, just remind her how much she was loved.
Understood. I think that's enough me with the spotlight now, so I feel like I overdid it a little bit. Sorry.
We are going to go we are going to go to Thumps on the deck and Cho trying to locate him, because that has been going on for a while.
Yay.
So you see Nesnan wearing a white scarf that he was not wearing before.
Finally, changing your style?
Not all that much. Just an adjustment is all it is.
Well, change is always good. I have a little question for you.
All right. What's that question?
So, long story short, the powers that be asked me to basically ask the party a favor, and due to our short time frame, the rest of the party will be up here soon. With that being said, so basically, the powers that be asked me to take you, Prologue, and the Dean off the ship with all the keys.
One second, my AirPods just both died.
Alright, so
Awkward
after a
silence.
momentary pause with technical difficulties, we are back. So, party members, friends, we had just gotten back to Cho reaching up and reaching Thumps. And approaching him, asking if he would like to split the party.
So, yeah, no, look, man, look. My dad is missing. He might not even be, he's probably not my dad, but, you know, he's who I know as my dad. He's missing. And the whole reason I left on this mission was to get information on that and to help out my home. And the best way to do that is for me to go to Glint. And, like, you know, that's just where I'm at right now. Me and Jeffrey, and I imagine Jeffrey pokes his head up real quick.
Jeffrey is going to poke his head up, but as he does, he is going to jump over on Cho's shoulder.
What the hell? Where'd you get this thing?
Well, that is Jeffrey. He is the kitsune that was kind of like the family guardian for the Thumperton family. And at the last time I saw him, when you met him, he was the huge ass white nine-tailed fox that was following my dad around. I'm not sure exactly why he is small right now and why he only has 3 tails, but that is like his choice. So, and when that whole thing, when you got that shiver up your spine earlier, like did you feel that too? Because I did. I got this shiver up my spine earlier, and I looked up at the sky, and there was this whole constellation fox thing. And then he just kind of came down out of the sky and was on the deck next to me. So.
Well, I felt that after I drank some of Trilark's alcohol.
That was a while ago for you then. This happened like, I don't know, 3 minutes before you came back up the stairs.
And as you are discussing this, Jeffrey starts to kind of climb around Cho's body, and he'll jump down onto the ground and grab your pant. Are you wearing like long pants, Thumps?
Yes.
Or your tights?
I am not in my armor right now.
Okay. So he will grab like the loosest piece of clothing on the bottom half of you, whether it's your shoes or your pants,
okay,
and he'll start dragging you towards Cho. Like he's pulling you to follow.
Are you sure his name isn't Cupid? Because I'm not into him. I'm just saying.
That is not what he does.
And
at least I don't think so. I'm not, and to be honest with you, man, I'm kind of surprised that he's here, seeing as how I'm not, biologically, I'm not a Thumperton. Like, I would not be included in his pack to protect the family. He wouldn't be required to do it, so this is kind of surprising. But, I'm not sure what all this is about.
And he is
Jeffrey, what you want, man? This is not normal. You don't normally act like this.
He is doing his, what is it called again?
Geckering.
Deckering.
Geckering.
Geckering.
With a G, so I'm spelling it for you.
Like gecko.
Yeah, like gecko.
Okay. So he's geckering, and he keeps trying to signal you to Cho in specific, and he keeps kind of grabbing your pant leg, going over to Cho, grabbing your leg, and jumping back and forth between the two of you.
Hey, Jeffrey, I know you've kind of been on that matchmaking kick back home with all the siblings, and finding them other people when they aren't finding them for themselves. But I thought we had been through this once before. I'm not into me.
What's before? We'll get into that later. Jeffrey jumps on you again, and he bites your ear. And that usually, when he does that, you're used to him doing that. And it tells you that you're getting the wrong clue. That you're misunderstanding. And he's telling you to listen.
How did you know my ear was right there? This is new to me. I didn't used to have these ears here. How did you know?
He just geckers back at you. Just a little...
They can chitter. They can chitter.
Just like a little chittering kind of sound for a moment, and
Like,
yeah, exactly. And he jumps back over on Cho's head this time, in between Cho's horns, and kind of curls up on Cho's head for a second, and peeks his head over him.
I guess if I'm gonna stay with Jeffrey, I gotta come with you, man. So.
Alright, but from now on, we're gonna need separate bunks.
Hey, that was all you. That was not me.
Nah,
I don't know where you're
I
getting
don't know
these
what your
weird
bunks
ideas
is doing,
from, man.
but
That's not me.
I have no clue about any of that. But
Hey, you know, it might be that southern accent you've got going on there. Might be giving you weird ideas.
I don't have
I don't have a southern accent.
Yeah, there. I don't know what it is, what's going on here, but you and Sherlock both seem to be acting kind of funny recently. Not sounding normal.
But as this is happening, oh, who we lose? Oh,
music
I
bot.
think music bot. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys ran out of music.
It's okay.
So, as this is going on, and Thumperton, Jeffrey has pretty much told you to follow Cho. And
Alright.
you have agreed to travel with them and split up. Even though you really were set on going to Glint. It's just something about Jeffrey is telling you not to. And Elverine.
Alright, so we're traveling. We're getting off the boat here then, and it's just me and you and Trilark and Vadim and the kids, like Anastasia and Philo, right? Just us, like 6 or whatever.
Yes, this is most likely a suicide mission, so just be prepared to
So
be
just the 6 of us, nobody else.
Yes. Small party.
Okay. Huh. All right. Sounds good.
Vadim wanted to do something?
Yes, I was gonna say Elverine and Vadim are in the bottom of the boat, and they have just unloaded the last of the children. They're standing on the beach, hiding in the shadows of the very tall cliff that is there.
It seems that's the last of them.
And Frankie. I forgot Frankie's down there too. Sorry, Frankie!
Unfortunately, this does seem like that is the last of them. So I guess this does, in the end, have to be where we part ways. But before you go...
Yeah?
Thank you for taking care of my sister.
Of course!
And... I may not have known you for long, but I am thankful that we met.
Me too.
I want you to have this. And Vadim takes off his amulet.
Oh.
Which has a symbol of Perun, which is an oak leaf surrounded by swords.
Okay.
And he'll kind of hand it to her. I have 4 other ways to cast my spells. I don't need this, but I want you to have it. You gave us a wish. So I'll use what little bit of leaf there is for this, even if it is made of steel. I'll give you a wish of my own.
Thank you. It means a lot. I'll wear it with pride.
I'm glad. I wanted you to have this because in the 2 days or however long it has been since I've met you, you've already been a better friend, and most of the world, in fact, treated me better than the church that I lived with, treated me better than people who took my sister and all that as well. You've been a great person, and I want you to understand that the wish you made is not one-sided. It goes for you as well.
Thank you. I'd imagine that she's just very bashful about it, kind of rubbing the back of her neck, kind of embarrassed about it, but she's happy all the same.
Yeah, Vadim's not very good with positive interaction quite so much. So he canonically is kind of stuttering, and he's just kind of trying to find the words to say, as if he's not used to saying things like this. But I hope we meet again, and that we can still be friends when we do.
We will. I'm sure of it.
Frankie's just crying as this is happening.
When she says we will be, I'm sure of it, she will like just out of instinct like take his hands and be like all bouncy and happy and like friendly.
Aww.
Vadim kind of smiles about it, but he's not entirely sure what to say, so he's kind of quiet for a second before he's just kind of like,
wait. Frankie's gonna take both of them in a hug.
Anastasia is also going to reach out her hand to Eldoria and hold it, and she's like, I know I won't see you again for a while, but you're pretty, and I hope to see you again, and
thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. You're a beautiful young lady yourself, and I know you'll do just fine. Take care of your big brother for me, okay?
You got it!
I'm gonna pull her into the hug as well.
Yeah, Vadim will kind of lift her up so that she can be part of the hug as well.
Aww.
Yay! Yes! Yes!
And she kind of lets out these tiny giggles. She's like, I don't know why y'all are so sad.
It's almost like we're like family or something.
And she's like, well, I would leave you Bunny, but I feel like I still need it.
Yes, you do. He needs to keep you safe too, you know. Bunny does a very important job.
Yeah, he's right over there.
Yay! Wrong Bunny! Wrong Bunny!
Turns around for you.
Vadim kind of ruffles Anastasia's
almost
hair.
responded to that.
And he's just kind of like, well, Annie, it's almost like we've got a family again, you know?
If only Mama and Papa were here. It'd be better.
Yeah, I think they'd be proud. I think they'd be proud of the things we're doing. I think they'd be proud of the people we've become.
Can Eldoria be my big sister? And Frankie be my even bigger brother?
Absolutely.
Yay!
I don't have a problem with that at all.
And she kind of sees Vadim smile a little, and she's like, Puppy, I missed your smile.
I'm going to die of happiness and cuteness and like overload.
And
Can I lift her up and put her on my neck so she has a really high view?
absolutely.
I wasn't even sure I could still do this.
I
I'm
think
glad
you're
you got
doing
to see
just
it today.
fine.
Thank you, Alvarine. That means a lot to me. More than I can possibly say at the time.
It's okay.
Frankie, airplane. As she's like up on top of his head, she kind of starts bouncing a little bit. She wants him to like lift her into the air and just run around with her. Airplane, airplane.
Although,
Even though airplanes
I don't
don't
know what-
exist.
I don't know.
Skyship! Skyship!
Bird.
There. Skyships exist. So she's going, Skyship! Skyship!
Treasure Planet, that shit. Hell yeah.
Actually, can
Not
I do
copyright.
something? Can I do something?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a spell, and I believe it is a silent image, right?
Ooh.
Okay.
I want to make it so that way she feels like she's flying through clouds.
Yes. I love that. I love that.
This is out of character knowledge. I just now realized that one of two things. Either one, there's a reason why Death wants us to take the kids, or two, the mission that we're about to go on is safer than what they're about to go on.
With the two of us.
Oh.
You can make it if you try. Just the two of us.
And like,
I don't think we'll be able to make the other two.
Oh. So I'm imagining as you guys are wrapping this conversation up, you seal the door that you had all the children leave out of, and you start heading upstairs. Frankie, I imagine, is running with little Anastasia, holding her above his head, and she's got her hands out wide, and she's like, wee!
All right, so the way I just imagined that is really weird in my head because he's already 8 foot tall, which means to walk below decks in this ship, he's walking bent over. But he's still, so like, instead of above his head, or I guess in order to be holding her above his head, he's actually holding his arms stretched straight out in front of him because he's bent at like the waist. And so she's really just now ahead of him.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But it started with her actually above his head. So while he's running and she's acting like an airplane, she's actually just head down toward the ground. In what I'm imagining. Legs toward the ceiling. And he's just going, like, sprinting through this boat.
When I talked to either Joe or Blitz when he was a Trilarch, I was imagining we had like gone upstairs. No, still being down there.
Yeah, you ended up going back down to help them finish up, and as you guys are all heading upstairs and getting onto the top of the deck, I just imagine as you get to the staircase that leads to the top of the deck and it's just open, you lift her as high above your head, and everyone else that's standing on the deck in the moonlight just sees you running with Anastasia going, wee! And
don't forget about your wolf companion. That'll be
while
fun
you're
for her.
hearing this,
Cool. I
Um,
was thinking that.
as this is going on, everyone just sees Frankie running out with Anastasia just above his head, and she's just giggling and laughing and having a blast as the night sky is clear and everything seems like it's coming to its proper place in the world. Vadim has smiled for the first time in a long time. Trilarch has found more information out about his family and has found that his family expanded even without him being there. And that this whole time, his great granddaughter was right under his nose. And as we come to a close in the in the medical ward infirmary, Thila's fever has broken. And her grandmother has written a letter that she has given to Trilarch. And she gives it to Trilarch and she says, "Teach her how to read, so one day she can read this letter. And she can know how much I loved her."
I don't know. She's not enough of an alcoholic yet to be a chip off the old block.
And
listen.
It's only a matter of time.
Anyway, DM.
As she hands you this letter, she seals it and hands it to you. And she says, "I'm going to continue my journey home, and maybe you can come see me with her one day. I hope I get to see you both one last time. But for now, Thila, my beautiful, beautiful grandchild, just know that we all loved you, even if we didn't get a chance to meet or talk. And I wish you the happiest of life. Go be free. Go be a kid. And know you have family out there who loves you." And the grandmother will lean over and kiss Pluto on the forehead. Or, not Pluto, Thila. Thila on the forehead. And as this happens, a tear just falls off her face and onto Thila's cheek. And then Thila is soon, her fever is broken, and Trilarch carries her up to the top deck with him, making sure she is protected and safe, and she is traveling with them. And as everyone is now sitting on the top deck, prepared to leave, and the children are waiting underneath, but in the ship, the shadow of the ship, down below on the beach.
Let's go to the beach.
Nicki Minaj.
Frankie will approach Trilarch and ask if Thila would also like an airplane ride, or a airship ride.
I think you should ask her yourself.
Thila is feeling better, and her fever has broken.
I assume when I look out and see Frankie at first, I'm like, you should ask her yourself, and by the time I've looked at Thila, she's probably already poofed out. And she's already either on my back or out there ready to approach Frankie, or some other creative process is what she would probably choose.
I'm waiting to see what she types.
Silence in the court.
Ah, so she has put herself on Trilarch's back and is willing to high five Frankie. Frankly? Okay. Frankie. And in a happy sort of moment of her breaking through her shyness a little bit and accepting Frankie as a friend and companion, she high fives him.
How
And
about a
this-
ride on my noble steed instead? You can even go together with, who did I approach? Trilarch?
Yeah. Is your noble steed on the top deck now with you?
Yeah. It's, by the way, that thing is like 6 feet or something. 7 feet.
It's
tall
quite
in
large.
height. It's bigger in height than most people here.
Big puppy dog.
Oh dear.
She will get on the very large
Before she climbs up,
companion.
I make sure. Real quick. Come here. No, you gotta do this right. Put your hand in front of his nose. Come on. Don't question it. Put your hand in front of his nose. Come on. You'll understand when you're older. Trust me. Come on.
You'll understand.
Kids these days, they don't talk. They don't listen. They just don't listen. He sniffs your hand. Yeah, see? See, he knows. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows what he smells like.
Nesnin, for the first time, is slightly grateful to not look like a bunny rabbit.
And she's looking a little confused, but she's accepting of this, and as she is put on the back of this noble steed, this summoned steed of Frankie's.
I have my mage hand elevated to the hand height for her to just hold on to at any point in time, and I make it keep pace with her.
Okay. So, Pluto, you are able to... Thela is able to ride on the back of this creature until it gets out of range. And...
You can ride together with her. Back on the back.
Yes, until the ship leaves and it gets out of range. And so I'm going to fast forward a little bit as the night is still going, but it's very late into the night. And as we are descending down and out of this, the ship takes off of shore, not realizing that all of the kids are now with you. And Elverain and Frankie are left on the ship waving goodbye to the group of you and all of the children. As
When we
Thela...
get down on the land and I see all the kids, Nesnin is gonna turn to Cho and he says, 6 of us. Right.
And there's like 87 children with you.
Now that you guys are all on the ground, thank you guys all very much for helping me with my kidnapping plan.
There's literally a kid napping in front of him. But as this wraps up, and yes, the One Piece, pose. that GIF. That is perfect. That is
So-
so perfect. It's them all holding their hands up with the marks
the
on
X
it,
on the back.
showing that they
Mm.
are part of the group and accepting the person who didn't get on the ship as a Straw Hat. But this is going vice versa. And you guys are all welcome. You have your moments of goodbyes, and as the boat sails off, the rest of you are met with a small pathway that leads around the cliff and actually has a trail up to the top where the mainland is. And it is shrouded in darkness, and you all have some lanterns and torches and items to create light as you safely travel up with all these children. And the boat, as it is taking away and traveling off, in the center of it, a dimension door appears.
Counterspell.
You cannot see this. You are preoccupied. Frankie and Alvarane, that dimension door appears on the ship. It actually appears below the ship, on the bottom floor. And there's a loud bang as an explosion happened below deck. And the boat off the shoreline starts to sink. There are plenty of escape boats, but you have to act fast.
And we're going back to land. We left 2 seconds ago.
Guys, look, the party doesn't have to separate after all.
I will say that this
Hell yeah.
happened a few hours later.
Oh.
Once
We can message them using the leaf. Hey guys, come back.
Come back to the shore. We're on
this
our
happened
way.
a few hours later.
I think
Within the
Alvarine
night.
is going to send a message, and it is going to say shit went wrong. And that's all she's going
Shit
to
went
say.
very wrong. And that is where the session is ending, as this boat has began to sink, and people are trying to escape. And as they are trying to escape, they realize none of the children are there. Because someone went down to look for the children.
Over. Oh, never mind. Never mind, she's still talking.
Someone went down to check on the children and realizes they are all missing. That none of them are there. And out of pure chaos and confusion, everyone on the ship is able to get in on a boat. And Alvarane, Frankie, you were both shoved into a boat with other survivors. And they say, well, looks like we're paddling the rest of the way.
Luckily for us, I've got arm strength. Let me take first go.
There's a bunch of people. They just hand out paddles to everyone. And the groups of ships start paddling in one direction. And it is towards the town of Glint.
Okay.
And you hear the captain say, we're close enough to where the water should take us most of the way, but paddling will help you steer and stay clear of any danger. I am sorry for the inconvenience, but I'd rather save as many of you as possible than let a single one of you die.
Thank you, Captain.
And that is where the session will end.